Happy Monday, everybody. Captain Coder here. Captain Coder here. We're back. We're back for another exciting episode of Captain Coder's Academy. All right, what are we working on today? Oh, it says Happy Sunday still. Hang on. I'm trapped in the past. This needs to say Happy Monday. There we go. Update. There we go. Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coder's crew. So happy to have you all here this morning. Or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you happen to be in the world. So many people here joining me this morning. Thank you so much for being here with me. It brings me great joy to bring you the edutainment that you deserve in the realm of computer science and computer programming. We've got Super Gamer over on YouTube. I believe that is Royal C-Dub Gaming. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Draco, welcome back, my friend. We got Mooniz, of course, the Moon himself. Royal C-Dub Gaming over here on Twitch. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Mr. Natural, the king of the lurkers. Lurking your way to the top. So nice to see you again this morning. Happy Monday. Got my coffee. It's tasty. It's delicious. People checking out their pointage, seeing where they are. The Lurk Master cometh. Not Tristan. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. If you're not Tristan, what should I call you? If you're not Tristan, what should I call you? But happy Monday, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew here. Not Tristan says hi. When is the stream going to start? Well, it's starting right now, my friend. It is starting right now. G, happy Sunday. Thank you for being here. Not Tristan says, can you test my RPG? I would love to. I might not test it right at this moment, but if you want to share it on the Discord, I often will play things on stream. I kind of got to test it a little bit off stream just to make sure everything works. It has 1 million downloads. That's a lot of downloads. But we do have a Discord here. Go ahead and hop on. If you want to hop on the Discord, we got a self-promotion. There's a couple spots. We got the share your work section here. Under games, I would love to see it posted, not only for me, but everyone would love to see access to it. It's been up for a year. All right, let's see it. Post a link on the Discord. I'll check it out. I will check it out and we'll take a look. But what is the plan for today? What MMO Pug? Is that you? Sorry, I got something. MMO Pug. I knew it. So it's the crazy thing, MMO Pug. I knew it was you because it was that emote. Even though I didn't see the name, I knew it was you. That's like MMO Pug's signature there. It's beautiful. The hype wave. So nice to see you again this morning. Happy Monday, everybody. We are working on the Dungeoneering kit, Captain Coder's Dungeoneering kit. I know. I had like another window that was like blocking the name. It was fascinating. I was going like, that has to be MMO Pug, right? MMO Pug's signature emote. For those of you who were here yesterday, oh, and if I didn't say thank you for the follow, not Tristan, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome to the crew. So happy to have you here. If you're not aware of this, Captain Coder, that would be me. I'm Captain Coder. I happen to be a computer science educator, computer science teacher, so I love when people ask me questions about coding. You can ask me anything, though. It doesn't have to be coding, but I love when people ask me questions about coding, programming. Ask me what I'm doing. I also love when people... love might be a strong word, but I enjoy backseat coding. If you want to try and backseat code with me here, that's awesome. Challenging what I'm doing is the way to get better. It's the way I improve. That said, I won't always take your suggestions, but I love to hear them out. Oh, not Tristan. This looks awesome. Yes. Oh, let's take a look at this. This looks so cool. I think I saw you post this on Mooniz's forum, right? This looks awesome. All right, everybody. Mooniz says, want to become a better developer? Got no unit tests. Testing's for suckers. Look at this pixelated, pixelated might be the wrong word, pixelized. The pixelized Splatoon. This looks awesome. I love this idea. The Splatoon RPG demo. Look at how cool this looks, everybody. I actually, yeah, I think I saw you post this on Mooniz's Discord. This looks super cool. This looks awesome. They're called exams. Barroll Game Maker, hello, welcome aboard, my friend. Happy to have you here this beautiful morning. It's a beautiful morning for me. Maybe it's the afternoon, maybe it's even for you, but happy day, happy Monday, everybody. Draco says, I wouldn't recommend playing it because of copyright issues. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons I gotta make sure, not Tristan, I'm gonna have to play it off stream first, just to make sure that it is in fact safe for me to play on stream. I gotta make sure that there's no copyrighted music in it. I am streaming and saving to YouTube. I gotta make sure it's not streaming copyrighted music or has any sort of copyrighted or that sort of material. But this looks awesome. Is it okay if I play it off stream first and then play it on stream? Is that okay? I just want to make, I don't want to upset you, but yeah, I'm going to play it off stream just to make sure it's not, you know, I'm not going to get in trouble. I don't want to get like a DMCA or DCMA, is it DMCA? Anyway, oh, there is copyrighted music. Yeah, I can't have copyrighted music, sorry. Because I am streaming to YouTube. I don't have my I know it's technically possible to set my stream up so that way the music doesn't get recorded. But let me play it off stream first, figure out how I'm gonna do it. But this, I loved seeing your promote, you know, this over on Mooniz looks super cool. All right, my friend. Does not need sound anyway, but this looks awesome. I did see your screenshot. This looks super cool. I'm gonna check it out. Just not today. Is that? I hope that's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna download it. I'll check it out. I'm gonna do a little bit of testing else, and then I will try it on stream in the future. Hopefully, it might not be until next weekend, Saturday. I'm busy during the week teaching and stuff. Saturday might be, and also Saturday again. If you're trying to promote it for other people to see, Saturday, Sunday is probably the best day to do it anyway. Nintendo said. All right, thank you so much for sharing that. I love that idea. Sorry if I missed some chat, everybody. So happy to have you here. All right, so what are we working on? What has the captain working on? This is day 7. My mind's blown that we're on day 7 already. Log for Jackie, welcome back. I love having you in the crew. So happy to see you today. How are you, Jackie? Jackie, how are you doing today? Not Tristan says they will put it down and buy it from me for a couple millions of cash. Wow, that'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool if that happened. All right, everybody, what are we doing? We are working on a dungeon generation. So let's check out what we have so far, everybody. Let's check out what we have so far, buddy. Well, I mean, it'd be great if you could get millions for cash. Be great, you know. Could be, you know. There's nothing wrong with having a dream. There's nothing wrong with having a dream. Looks pretty cool. It is a little bit tricky to do something that's, you know, using Nintendo. So, for example, if you try and make a Pokemon clone, you might get in trouble. Rel C-Dub says, I may go live and do game dev. Ooh, that'd be super cool, Rel C-Dub. I'd love to get you. I don't know if I will. I'm going hiking later today. I actually wasn't planning on streaming today. I had, you know, it's a holiday here in the United States. It's President's Day, so I have the day off work. But I'll give you a shout out here real quick, everybody. If you want to see Royal C-Dub Gaming stream some game development, go ahead and hit that heart button. Check them out later. Yeah, I think it might be fun. I've seen Royal C-Dub doing some flight simulator stuff, which looks really interesting to me. I don't know, you know, I don't know anything about flight simulators. I don't know anything about flying planes, that sort of stuff, but it looks really neat. I would be really interested in it. So, but let's see here. What has the captain been working on? This is our dungeoneering kit. What is that? What am I trying to do? Draco says, Draco, you can't boozle the people, Draco. Royal C-Dub Gaming is the best. I do love me some Royal C-Dub Gaming. Royal C-Dub Gaming loves to hang out here. He's such a loyal member of the crew. Happy to have him here. All right, so let's check this out. This is the grid editor I'm doing. So what I'm trying to make, so here's what we have so far. Gotta focus. Bring that focus in. What do we have so far? We have added in this grid editor. That allows us to sort of draw out these, in ASCII, these 2D maps. These are going to be our dungeon rooms, dungeon crawler type stuff. We can specify this grid cell database. This grid cell database has information on how to translate each one of these into a tile/walls in the scene. And so if I click add to scene, you'll notice we have an uncanny resemblance here to this little drawing, this little text art, this little ASCII art, you might say, in this 3D universe here. So it allows us to quickly populate our world with rooms. All right, so for example, this one has a wall here. If I take these walls out, let's take a wall out. Bring down that wall, we click add to scene, we get another one, now those walls are removed. So we have built a tool that can take this type of file, turn it into a 3D map in the scene. That way, eventually we can have a dungeon crawler where we can sort of walk around inside of the, world. That's the goal. We're not making a game, we're making a part of a game, something to help us make a game. We're building the tools to help us make a game. My motivation, why am I doing this, you might say? Because I want to participate in the upcoming Dungeon Crawl Game Jam. It's coming up in April. I have a week off work during this time, so I have a whole week off. I'm gonna just completely go for it. OSJG says, whoa! That's right, my friends. This game jam is gonna be super fun. I'm super excited about it. We are going to, but I'm building tools to help me make the game. Not just saying, you already made a game for it. You can't make a game for it. It hasn't started. How have you made a game for it if it hasn't started? You gotta wait. You can build some engines, you build tools for it, but you can't build the whole game. That's part of the rules. That's part of the fun, is you gotta, I don't know why I always do that. All right, here we go. But we have this, all right. So what did we do yesterday? Yesterday, we wanted to start doing, let me go to my document cam. So that we can check out. All right, so what we want to do procedural generation here. Where's my doc cam button? Give me that button. Here's that button. Here's the doc cam. RLC Dev Gaming says, I've updated my streaming schedule. Excellent. It's always good to keep that up to date. So the idea is we have defined some rooms here. So we got a small room, we got a long room, we got a big room, and then we have 4 corridors. That's the number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 different types of corridors. We got a straight corridor, we got a corner corridor, we've got a T corridor, we got a cross corridor. Checks Party says, I see unit tests. I know. What kind of game developer writes unit test checks? What type of, this is why I tell people, look, I'm not a game developer. I'm a wannabe. I'm a software engineer, computer science teacher, programmer who likes, who's trying to eke their way into game development because my students would like to know more about it. All right, so here's what we have as far as these definitions. So I've defined these in ASCII files. These little circles on the end, these are going to be connection points. This is where corridors and stuff can be placed next to these. So what I eventually want to be able to do is take this, have one of these rooms, and I go, or have a map. So I might have a map. I might start out and say, okay, well, I'm going to place, let me erase this part down here. Erase. All right, so we start out, we might say, okay, I'm going to pick a small room, put that in here, and then I click a button. I click some magic button that's not defined yet. It says, all right, expand. The Expanderificus. And it says, okay, well, which one of these nodes, find a node that hasn't been placed yet, select it, and then randomly select something to do. One of the random options might be, just replace that with a wall. Just put a wall there. That could be one of the things to do. Magic buttons, they're like magic numbers. Yeah, exactly, Moonage. Magic buttons, they're ill-defined, but they do magic for you. All right, so that one said, okay, well, I'm just going to turn myself to the wall, randomly selected it. This one might pop up and say, okay, I'm going to randomly select for my options. I'm going to select this corridor. And we just attach that corridor to the end. Like that. All right. And now we still have 3 nodes. It says, all right, now continue your expanderificusness. All right, and it picks one of these. It might pick this one here and say, oh, well, let's put a T piece in there. Let's put a T piece in there. All right, so it might look like this. All right. And then now we have 4. It says, okay, find another one, put it in. All right, it selects this one. It says, all right, I'm going to put a corner piece in there. And attaches the corner piece like that. And then we pick another one. It might say, okay, well, here now I'm going to add in a long room. Keep in mind that all these things can be rotated 90, 180, or 120, 270 degrees, 90, you know, that sort of thing. So it might pick this and say, oh, well, I'm going to attach this at this node. And it's going to, boop, chunk it in there like that. All right, so we continue this process until we're happy, until we sort of run out, until there's no nodes left. Eventually, all these nodes get turned into walls, and you have a dungeon. All right, so that's the basic idea of what we're trying to accomplish here. All right, so we're going to try and build up an ASCII file that contains this. And so this is sort of what we started on yesterday. I defined some types here. I defined a map builder. All right, so we've decided that a map, at this point, a map, let's look at our map interface has tiles in it. All right, so we can, given a map, we say, well, give me the tile at a position. And a tile says, okay, can a player move into me or not move into me? Is this some place that I can move into? And then where are the walls? Facing is northeast, southwest. Which walls are associated with this tile? And so that's like the really basic definition of the maps we have right now. As we move on, our tiles we might increase our interfaces a little bit and say, okay, well, a tile also has like, you know, an entity or an item or something of that sort in them. But this is our basic version. We're trying to really focus on just the dungeon, growing the dungeon part, learning how to do the procedural generation of the dungeon right now. Okay, so what do I want to accomplish today? Made some big goals here, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to solve them all, but the first one I want to do is implement a map merger. The first, Darkman says, yo, Darkman, welcome back to the crew, my friend. So happy to have you here this morning, this afternoon, evening, whatever time it is. It's morning for me, so I'm just keep saying good morning. I'm sorry if that's offensive to someone. I'll try not to be so offensive. Happy Monday is what I'll say. That's what I'm trying to say. Happy Monday, Darkman. Welcome back. So nice to have you here. But yeah, we want to implement a map merger. Shady Game says, hey, champ. Who you calling champ? Who you calling champ? Who's Shady talking to out there in the chat? Who's Shady talking to out there in the chat? If you're not, hey, champ, who you talking to? You talking to me? Am I a champ? You calling the captain a champ? I appreciate that, Shady. Welcome back, my friend. So happy to have you here. So what I want to do, so I have defined, where did they go? One moment, gotta find my example maps. Where did I put them? Put them in resources, rooms and quarters. So I had defined each one of these. So at some point I'm gonna have to parse them. The dollar sign is supposed to be that connection point you saw on my little, you know, my design document there. Now it says, I was working on a locks and door systems. Nice. How'd it come? How's it coming along? Were you able to get it working? So these are sort of our corridors, that sort of thing. To make this work, I need to make it, so essentially each one of these is gonna be like a map, right? To make these work, I need this idea of a map merger. So you can imagine I have this map. So that you can imagine this as being a map. You can imagine this as being a map. And merging them together, I have to specify, okay, well, I'm gonna take one of them and I'm gonna merge them together and the offset would be down at this node. So I need to be able to say, okay, connect these things onto the map, select this tile and that tile should, you know. All right, let me go back to this tile and that tile aren't particularly descriptive. What I need to do though, so that you can imagine, I hope. If you can't imagine, let me know and I'll try and imagine for you. But you can hopefully imagine you might have a room like this. All right, so we have our connection points like this. Hang on, I could have left that there. I don't know why I decided I didn't like that. This is our connection points. All right, so you can imagine this one is our XY coordinates is X 0, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. And what we say is, well, and then I have another room. Hang on. So this is map 0. This is map 0. So we've built the map already. And then we have map 1. And map 1 is a corridor that we're going to attach, right? Right, yes. This one's 0, 1, 2, 3, and 0. So those are the XY coordinates for each one of these maps. And I want to say merge map 1 into map 0. Like that. The information that I need here to merge this in, and I say, oh, well, how are we going to map it? So map 1, we're going to say map 1 at, map 1 at position. So we have an index into it. This is x3. And maybe I should do row and column instead of x and y. We're going to do x3 and y2. So x3, y2. And then the third element of our key is we want to connect it on the east. East. Like that. So we're going to say connect on the east side of the map. And then map 2. Oh, sorry, this should be map 0. Sorry, map 0. Someone tell me I'm wrong when I'm wrong, please. All right, map 1. This one we're going to merge 0, 0, west. Like that. And the idea is this will merge into one bigger map. One bigger map that sort of combines the two. Not sort of, but does combine the two. So this is the first thing I want to try and get done today. And it's going to combine these two things together like this. And then this little connection point gets removed. All right, so that's what I'm trying to do. So now we have a new map that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 0, 1, 2, 3. So we have a merge function that we can merge map together like this. And if we have that function, we can just keep saying, okay, we'll keep merging. Now we have a new map that we need to merge to. Select something new, select the node, and merge the next thing in. We can keep saying merge. So if I have this is one piece of my puzzle that's going to make the building the dungeon easier. So I'm going to define this method, this function next, this tool for merging things together. All right. Darkman says I was working on locks and door systems. It's working really good. So glad to hear that, my friend. I am glad to hear it. Were you asking about? So someone had asked about locks and door systems on my stream maybe a day or two ago. Was that you, Darkman, or was that someone else? This coffee's delicious. I love me this bean water. I just opened. So I purposely buy. Some people don't like coffee, but I like me some coffee. I get the smaller cans of coffee. So some people like to buy the bulk coffee. I love the small cans of coffee for the following reasons. I like opening a can of coffee. The first time you open it, just like, that smell hits you right in the face. It's so good. Moon brews your own coffee. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of effort. But I also like, so it's like a smaller can of coffee. It makes like, I think it's like 12 ounces of coffee. I love the way it smells when you first open it. So good. And then I have like different types of coffee. So every, once a week I get like a new coffee. I get to taste different brands, different flavors of coffee. It's so good. So good. You brew your own coffee. I brew, so do you mean you roast your own coffee? You roast and grind your own coffee? Muna says you put some water in a tank, some grounded coffee in a filter, turn it on and wait. I do not roast it. So do you grind your own coffee? So I don't understand. So when I say a can of coffee, it's a can with inside the can is coffee grounds. Inside the can is coffee grounds. Darkman says, if you know how asked for the system, tell me to contact them with help. I think I helped them with it. That's why I was wondering. I was wondering if how I had explained how I did my key system was helpful. I was just curious. I got it working. I think I helped them, but I'm not sure. I wanted to see if I had helped them. Does that make sense, Darkman? Anyway, so that's what we're working on today. We had one little, our unit test wasn't passing. Let me say this in. Our unit test wasn't passing at the end of the last thing. Let me show you what I changed. When I did the build, I wasn't actually adding any of the tiles to the final map. I was going through building them all up, but I wasn't putting them in. Draco is raiding with a party of 1. Draco, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Draco's so fun to... Draco, such a prankster. Such a prankster, you. Moonin says, when you say can of coffee, do you mean like Japan does it with finished coffee in a can that you open and drink, or do you ground? No, it's a can with ground coffee in it. It's a can with ground coffee in it. So I like the cans, it keeps it fresh compared. A lot of people have like bags of coffee. I like the ground coffee. Corfless, thank you for the raid. Also, hi, Captain Corfless. Hello, my friend. Hello, my friend Corfless. How are you today? I didn't catch your stream this morning, but I saw it going. What did you, it looks like you're playing Ori and the Dark Forest. How is that game? I own it, but I've never played it. It looked really cool. Tell us about Ori and the Dark Forest, Corfless. I'd love to know more. But welcome aboard, Corfless. So happy to have you here. For anyone who doesn't know, Corfless here is a streamer. Corfless, how would you describe your stream now? So in the past, I've described it as a variety stream. So Corfless will sometimes do development, sometimes do game dev. Sometimes we'll do game development, sometimes do programming challenges, sometimes we'll play games. But I think you're focusing more on the games now. Is that correct, Corfless? Okay, everybody. So our goal here is I want to add a merge option. Now full gaming for now. Gotcha. So I would like, so this is interesting. We have a map. All right, so we have an IMAP like this as our tiles. It shouldn't be that hard to make a map. All right, like I'm gonna add in a merge. I don't know that IMAP needs to have a merge, but I think our generic map might have one. So as we're constructing it, it can accept other maps and sort of add those to itself. That's sort of the idea. The idea is that it can add them to itself. Corfless says, yeah, now full gaming for now. Gotcha. Chessboard, you either game or make game. There is no in between. I guess that's true. Sometimes, so my marble game, I gotta say that I had so much fun playing that game that it was hard to actually dev on it. Draco says, I bet I can try again. Wait a bit. All right, everybody, we're gonna wait for it. Draco's coming for me. Remember, Draco, it's okay to boozle me, but no bamboozle. Keep it within reasonability. I don't want you to try and get out of control. I don't mind you trolling a little bit, though. What you've done so far is fine. Let me say that what you've done so far is fine. I don't want it to get out of control. Just so you know. Corfless is going into lurk mode. Well, Cor, thank you so much for... I know there are many options when you choose to lurk. And I appreciate you lurking here. Stream... This is so interesting. So this is showing up as like a giant warning to me. I don't know if this shows up as a warning to everyone else in chat, but I'm assuming this is Draco attempting to troll us a little bit more as well. Chex Party says, unless game dev is game in and of itself. Chex Party, I have such a cool idea for a game that is game dev itself. Like with real coding in it. I've been wanting to do it for a while. Corfless, I am boozled. Why you still have not added alert command? I don't know how, Corfless. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to do it. I'm not. Look, Corfless, you should know better. You've been here the longest. You were like my, first follower, I think. You've been here longer than anybody. You know how simple I am. I'm simple. I'm a simpleton. That means I have a ton of simple. Stream IMents. Stream EIMents. Moon is just rated with a channel with 29,000 viewers. Give them a warm welcome. Okay, Moon it is showing up as a possible ban evader. I'm assuming you made a new account. That's hilarious. Chex Party, the man needs help. Yeah. All right. So my idea here is that I want to merge smaller chunks into a bigger chunk. So when we copy things, we're gonna merge smaller chunks into bigger chunks. In this case, should I do it in, I'm trying to decide if I should do it in my map builder. Maybe my map builder has it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Drake says, oh my God, I'm ban evading. Yeah, be careful, my friend. You don't want to get banned. You don't want to get banned, my friend. As long as, you know, like that's why I say just keep, I'm worried stream elements or something's gonna accident. That's why I'm saying keep it within reason. I don't want my bot to catch you. Proton figs, more sketching, everything will flow. Everybody, if you don't know, the legendary Proton here, Proton fig. An astounding Commodore 64 coder, guru, musician, and graphician, an absolute legend. Absolute legend. You gotta check out their stream. Check out their music. It's wonderful. We're gonna hang on real quick. I got a new playlist here. Proton, I got the playlist. I think I have your original works. I think I need to be careful with, I gotta look up all the rules on your covers. Your covers are so good. I'd love to play them on stream, but I just don't want them to get, I don't want to get in trouble on YouTube. All right, here we go. Let's listen to, this is some Proton music here. Some awesome stuff. All right, Draco's made a nut. Draco, are you making new Twitch accounts to do that? I'm just curious. I'm worried you're gonna end up getting banned on accident. It's the same as above. This is Buffer Overflow by Proton. Proton, thank you so much for popping in my end. If you're not following Proton, real quick, everybody, we gotta give that Proton some love. It's my favorite listening stream. Hit that little heart button. Attention all lurkers, please return to the stream for a moment. Look at your chat. Direct your attention to the chat, please. Click that heart. If you like what you're hearing, you gotta hit heart, you gotta hit that heart. Give them some love. It's one of my favorite places to hang out and just listen. Oh, it's so good. But yeah, we're gonna jam out to some Proton music here for a while. Proton, thank you so much again for that care package. I appreciate it. So much. I think I'm playing all of your originals right now. I tried to put a playlist together of the ones that I knew that were originals. All right. That's a little bit too far, Draco. Okay. Draco, that's a little bit too far. So be careful there. Thank you though, I appreciate it. Just letting you know. Darkman, when are you done with the generation? Are you going to add monsters? Darkman, that's a great question. So not within the scope of this specific project. So in this specific project, one sec, give me a moment here. In this specific project, we are only focusing on dungeon generation. In this one. But thank you so much, Draco. I appreciate that. I know you're trying to have fun, so I do like having fun here. I just want to say, like, you know, if you're trying to troll me, that's okay. But if you're trolling other people, it's a little bit too far because they may not appreciate it. You don't mind trying to. So it's okay to boozle the captain, but don't boozle the captain's crew. All right, so I would like to participate in this dungeon crawl jam. So I am gonna add monsters in eventually, but not in this specific project. So this project, I'm learning specifically how to do dungeon generation, so that way I can use those dungeons in my project. I hope that answered your question, Darkman. And then I also did this adventure quest game. I'm kind of hoping I'll be able to combine these two concepts together. So I actually built this. This was one of the other projects I did earlier, like in January. We made a little, point and click adventure game where you can create characters. I'm hoping to use this system as well. So we can have Bob, the builder. You know, roll stats, we get stats, we have ability scores, that sort of thing. And there are monsters in this one. Let's go get some equipment first before we go venturing out into the dark, into the depths, buy some stuff. Return to town. And we built like an equipment management so I can equip some stuff, put on some leather pants, put on some armor. So we built this system out. We add forest and monsters in here. Checks, yeah, I built this on stream. If you want to check out the full stream, where is it? Archive. I should add a link directly to this one. But yeah, we built this on stream. My students, this was the first project my students worked on during class. So there's actually a bit of, you know, how it, there, and on this particular website, you know, it talks you through, it's like a class project that shows you how to build all this stuff. Oh, Proton, no, that was, Draco was trying to troll us. Draco was trying to troll us. He was trying to have some fun. I let him know it was a little bit too far, so don't worry about it, Proton. But yeah, I built that. If people want to go check that one out, I should add a little link to this here. This one was the longest one I worked on. The scope creep was real on this one. The scope creep was real on this one. But yeah, we did Let's Make an RPG. It turns out RPGs are hard, and there's 20 videos in this series. So it's quite a bit, but tons and tons of views on this. I get lots of people sending me requests and questions about this. It's been good. So if anyone's interested in checking that out, that would be the adventure quest. But it was more like scope creep quests. But yeah, I built this one on stream as well, almost entirely on stream. And then the actual project itself isn't fully developed as far as putting stuff together, but my students have gone through and done all of the character creator, and we've moved on to a new project. They're actually doing the marble game now in the class, which is really cool. Checks, I hope that answered your question. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Draco says 70 more points, and then you get some story time. Ooh, story time. You're almost there, my friend. So I do think in my map builder, I would like to add in, I think I want to add in a merge. Yeah, so I'm going to add my merge into this. So I think my map builder is going to have a public map builder, merge map, Larry with one L. Larry with the one L, not two L's, not three L's, just Larry with one L, except your name, because it's Larry with one L, there's two L's in the name, so this is, Larry, your username is blowing my mind. There are two L's in that name. And yet, Larry with one L. Oh, it's the contradiction of the century, my friend. Larry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew, my friend. Happy Monday, welcome aboard, happy to have you here. What you may or may not be aware of is I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is a computer science educator, and I'm super happy to have you here. If you would like to ask any questions, programming or non-program related, feel free to do so. I'll do my best to answer them. I won't promise I always have an answer, but I'll do my best. Additionally, backseat coding is welcomed and encouraged here. Menaliki, I love that emote. You know I love that emote. It's my favorite, my friend. Happy Monday. Welcome back, Menaliki. How are you today? So our map builder, we're gonna take an IMAP. We need to take an IMAP to merge in, So we're gonna add this map in, and we need the connection point. So we need a connection point. So it's gonna be position, connection, POS, I guess. Draco says, does rating give points? It does not give points. It does not give points. Maybe I should make it give points. I don't know. That feels odd. That feels like a little bit too much to give points for a raid. You don't get, but yeah, you don't get points for a raid right now. Return this. Yeah. So like that's sort of what it comes down to. I don't know if it makes sense. Menelik says, I'm good, thanks. It's a bit weird. Normally I'd be on my way to work, but quit my job, starting a new one Thursday. In the meantime, here I am. Well, Meneliki, we get to have you here while you're on a little break, you know, break from your break. Sorry, no, a break from your work, not a break from your break, a break from your work. Chex Party says being well behaved gives you points. Exactly, Chex Party. You know what gets you points? Trying to, you know, adding stuff to the captain's the code. Participation points. Larry with 1L says thank you for the welcome. One more L. Love the stream. Caught the end of your stream yesterday. Came back to see if you got that unit test passing. Keep up the good work. I did get it passing. You want to see the issue? I missed this line. I went through and I built my whole map up, but I never actually added the tiles to the map at the end of the day. So I went through and connected all the tiles together, but didn't add them in. But so happy to have you here with us, Larry. So happy to have you here. As always, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Do not hesitate to ask. I love being asked questions. It's like my purpose. I feel like it fills me with so much joy to answer coding questions. Checkspart says, where's that rubber ducky when you need it? That's my chat. Ooh, my chat. Maybe I could call you my duckies. My rubber duckies. How do people, instead of calling you my crew, what if you guys were my duckies? Is that better or worse? Larry was done that before. Everything in place, but missed to add. I know, it was a pepcac issue. One of them pepcac issues. Pepcac bug. Got it. If you don't have a pepcac bug in your program, are you even a programmer? The Duck Crew. Moon is, would you like to be my ducky? Would you like to be my pal? Listen to me talk at you, bouncing ideas around. Welcome to my crew, beautiful little ducks. Love to have you in the pond that I call the ocean. The captain, what am I a captain of? I'm a captain of a crew. But welcome aboard, what are we doing here? We're trying to make this work. So I'm trying to merge, in my map builder, I want to take another map. This is the position where I want to merge it in my current map. Actually, I need position of both. Oh yeah, that makes sense. So I need to say this map, this is gonna be the position on this map I want to merge it in. Oh, this is interesting. All right, so I'm just trying to make the code read well. Trying to make the code read well. So for anyone who just joining us, I'm trying to write. Oh, my remarkable went to sleep. Wake up, you! No one said you could sleep. All right, so I'm trying to write this function. So I had map 0, I have map 1, and I want to merge map 1 into map 0. So I want to take map 1 and connect it there. I need to have the position, so 3, 2, and then east, so the wall to connect it to, and then the map 1 position 0, 0, west. These should actually be, you know, is contrapuntal the right word? But if it's east, it has to be west. If it's north, it has to be south, right? There's like several little caveats you have to detect. If I try and connect it at a weird point, you know what I need to do? I think I need to find a type called connection point. Right? Does that make sense? I need a type called connection point that encodes this information, rather than having all this information pass through. And that will help me because these connection points are going to be part of these maps. So maybe I need to define a connection point type, and the connection point can do some checking, say like, okay, well the connection point, when you add stuff, there can't be like a tile or wall or something there. At the very least, a connection point can have an X, Y, and a base. And then we pass in 2 connection points. We say, oh, here's the map, here's connection point 1, and here's connection point 2, and then we connect those things together. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do it. I think, yes, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. So we're gonna create a connector. All right, so we're gonna create a connection point. So we can't quite write this yet, because otherwise my argument list is gonna be massive. And we wanna manage that complexity. Oh man, Proton, this music's killer. This music's killer. We are currently listening to Fractal Mind Mike. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Corfless just added the lurk command. Thank you, Corfless. Corfless for your contributions to society, for your contributions to the crew. 50 points for helping me out, my friend. I appreciate it. Immediately, Mooney says, unlurk. That's hilarious. All right, Core. Time to add that unlurk command in. Proton says grid paper. I approve. Oh yeah, I can't. I hate working on not grid paper. I used to spend extra money just to buy notebooks with grid paper in it. Before I had my remarkable. All right, so we are gonna have. Jack's Party says remove points is inspired by Moon. All right, we're gonna add in a connection point. Is connection point a good idea here? Draco says command add unlurk. User is no longer lurking. That would be the command I think that you need to run, Corfless. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Only the nose knows. Did you know that only the nose knows what it knows? Did you know? You know? Alright, something like that. Something like that. I once heard... Has anyone ever heard that before? Alright, so our connection point... We're gonna make it as a class. Connection point. Corfless says, add unlurk, user is back, say hi, else you will face the captain. Oh, that sounds like a threat. That sounds like a threat. Drake said, did you know, only the nose knows that the noses knows. Only the nose knows, the noses knows. I didn't know that. I said, well, you know, did you know that the nose knows what it knows? You know? You know, this is what I should say. You knows at the end there. Something like that. Yes, something like that. All right, what am I doing? What's happening here? Points error 404. That moon is. Moon is. Oh no. Oh no. Draco is back. Hello, Draco. Welcome back, my friend. I was never lurking. I was never lurking. Yeah, we gotta be a little bit more sophisticated, I suppose. I don't know if Stream Elements can be that sophisticated with the commands. I think there are like variables or something you can do in there. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not. Let me stutter some more. I'm not simpleton. I'm not a simpleton. There you go. That means I am a simpleton. I'm a ton of simple. I'm not a simpleton. Perfect. Perfect. So we got a connection point. Seth 255, welcome back. Seth 255, my friend. Captain, so glad to have you here. How are you? How are you? Seth 255. How are you doing, Seth? So happy to have you back. Welcome back to the crew, my friend. Welcome back. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Here we go. So what are we working on? Yes, okay. So I need to make a connection point. There's two, maybe it's just called a connector, but a connection point we can add in the map. So in our map builders, we have connection points. We're gonna need these to be able to determine where to connect stuff anyway. So this is gonna have, maybe this should be a struct. I'm gonna go with struct, because I'm learning more and more about structs here. Yes, variables and stream elements need some learning. The highest 2 hexadecimal digit one can achieve. Call me 15 so I can say F to pay respect. Seth says, I'm fine indeed having yerba. Not sure what yerba is. There are no things at my job to do, so I do quality time on Twitch. How's the dungeon generator? Quality time at work. I'm so happy to have you here. I'm so happy to have you here. It's going well. It's going well. I'm not sure what you saw yet. I don't know if you saw the thick walls, but we managed to de-thick our walls. We managed to make them not so thick. De-thicked them. And we're working on, so we have our little, I don't know exactly what you saw, but we changed our format. We've got de-thicked walls. We are currently working on a tool to get these things to sort of actually do procedural generation. So today, my goals of I'm going to implement a map merger. So given two chunks of map, I need to be able to connect those together. And that's like the first step to actually be able to do the generation. If I have the connector, then I can actually say, okay, well, this is how these things should connect. All right, so connector is going to look like this. It's going to have a public read-only position, connection point. All right, so this is the position it connects at. What does it doesn't like about that? Member names cannot be the same as their enclosed. Oh, that makes sense. Position. All right, so it's gonna have a connection point. It's gonna have a position. It's also gonna have a facing, which is the direction of the connection. All right, and then we will construct. We'll add a constructor. Public connection point, position, facing, direction, and then we just set those. This dot. I wish, man, I want record types so bad. I want the record types. They would make this so much easier. All right, can I generate a two-string here? Generate overrides. Well, that's annoying. It doesn't generate a nice two-string. Is there a nice? Come on, no. That's okay. Connection point. I don't need you. I don't need you there. Fabic says, hi everyone. Also, Moona says, yerba mate. Yellow tea. I've never heard of that, but good to know. I love me some good tea. Fabic, my friend. Fabic, my friend, how are you? Welcome back to the crew. Corfless says, don't forget to drink water. Thank you, Corfless, for the reminder. Water, that life bringeth, that life bringing water. Corfless, thank you for reminding me to drink water. For reminding me, and I knew I hadn't had any water yet. For keeping me hydrated. 50 points to you, my friend, because I had not had any water yet. This bottle was completely full. And we're 55 minutes into stream, and I hadn't had any water. That's just not good. That's not good behavior. Yerba is like coffee or tea, just requires more things to work. You need a special straw. Interesting. So yerba is thick coffee? Or what do you need a straw to drink it? That's interesting. If I have coffee and I add a straw to it, is it now yerba? I've never heard of yerba. All right, so this is our connection point map builder. Oh, what am I doing? What do? Oh yeah, so connection point. I need this connection point here. Do I actually, maybe I want a reference to the map I'm on. Or maybe maps, I'm trying to decide, maybe a map builder actually has a set of connection points. All right, but anyway, we're gonna do this to merge. Merge maps, we're gonna take an IMAP to merge, and we're gonna connection point on, I think what I want to do is, just for readability, I'm gonna connection point, on builder, the map to merge, and then the connection point on map. On map. Does this read okay? So I want to merge map at. So I'm going to do a merge at, and it's going to take in a connection point. So this says merge at this connection point, and then you take in the map and the connection point that you're merging on. Does this make sense? What do people feel about the way this reads? Merge at connection point, and then IMAP. This is the map that you're going to merge onto. So you're merging this map into the map builder. This is the point on that map you're merging it from, and this is the point in the bigger map. Well, not the bigger map, but essentially the map that you want to add it to extend. Darkman says, I'm working on my game and having fun here. I'm so glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. If I can bring joy to your life, that brings me joy. A divorced fork says, top of the morning. Top of the morning. Sorry if I added an accent to that. I'm not saying you sound that way. I'm sorry, divorced fork. I didn't mean to add an accent for you. It's just I read that and it just felt like the right thing to do. So I apologize. A divorce fork. Oh, that's how you said it too. Okay, cool. I don't have to be. All right, cool. I'm trying. This is supposed to be a very nice, welcoming place. I don't want to offend anybody. A divorced fork. Welcome to the crew, my friend. So nice to have you here. A divorced fork has joined the crew today. How are you? How are you? We'd love to hear from you. All right, so I think this is what I'm gonna do. This is our point on the builder. And so the idea here is I need to do like a translation, right? So we're gonna do the general case and we'll think about like the edge cases. But we want to sort of do for each. Can I get a list of all of the tiles? I can't. So my IMAP, I need a list of all tiles. I need some way to get all of the tiles out of this thing or make it enumerable. So otherwise I have to iterate through all of these positions, which I do not like that idea. A divorced fork says, I'm doing very well, sir. Another wonderful Monday morning is upon us. I love that. Yes, it is a wonderful Monday morning. I absolutely agree with you. I too believe it is a glorious morning for us all. All right, so we need to add into our IMAP. We need a way to get an enumerable of I tile. Tiles. We're gonna add an enumerable in like this. Corvus, meanwhile, night here. Well, you know, good day to you. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Corfless. Tip of the hat. The tip of the hat to you. Oh, I need to stop with the accents. I'm gonna offend someone. All right, everyone, shame on the captain. No accents. No accents unless they're completely, you know, devolved accents that you know, are clearly not real accents. Okay, here we go. We're about to break everything. When I do this, everything's gonna get mad. A dungeon game, a divorce forked, excellent question. A dungeon game. Not just a dungeon game, not a game at all, just a dungeon generator. We are working on making a dungeon generator. Middle League says challenge mode, rest of stream in thick Irish accent. Nope, not gonna happen. That'd be embarrassing for everyone. Moon says, I feel very offended, not by the accent, but your camera's movement when it moves you out of view. Yeah, the camera, you know, we're working on that AI. The camera has an artificial intelligence that's supposed to track me, but sometimes it gets quite confused. It can't find me. Maybe it's because I have it zoomed in too much or something. But I like my face, you know. All right, so let's see here. So it's pretty good here. And if I... it went the complete opposite direction. Oh boy, come on back, camera. Find me. There we go. Oh my goodness, when it went the other way. Well, you know. My camera's powered by the Chat GPT, everybody. So you know it's what can you expect? And he says, I feel very offended, not by the cameras be like that, a ghost. And Mooney says, and that is what will take our jobs in 23. This is the AI we've all been waiting for. Mentally, your camera is clearly more interested in your game collection. That's true. Chex Party says, the cameraman, the AI is taking our jobs. Oh, wait. Divorce Order says the shade is real. Look, I really enjoy Chat GPT. I enjoy the open AI stuff, but it's like one of the things where it's like, it's almost nice. I used to have a music teacher that always say, "Oh, that was, you know, oh, you guys are getting so good. This music sounding almost nice." You know, it's like this encouragement to get them to say, "Oh, please say it's nice. Please say it's nice. Oh, it's almost nice." That's how I feel about where we are with AI. It's almost nice. It works, you know, like it definitely works like 70% of the time, which I guess, you know, having worked in machine learning stuff, 70% of the time feels great. It does. So like doing predictions and stuff, I worked at a company where we did like human dynamics prediction and stuff. 70% was like a great statistic to have. Like it's accurate, like really accurate 70% of the time. Carl says, I'm currently learning machine learning for this semester, so yeah. ChatGPT can play chess. Can't play chess. Yeah, chess is a hard one. So I was telling, what was I saying here? DeForest, someone was asking, so this is a dungeon game. I don't remember who said it. I'm sorry, I missed it. But it's not a game, it's a generator. So I have this generator. I want to make it procedurally generate a dungeon for me. Right now I have it, so we can, if I give it a grid cell database. Grid cell database tells it how it should render this 2D thing in the scene. So I have this ASCII that can make stuff. Darkman says, I have a question. How to add name between fields like gym, diamond, captain weapons. How to add a name between fields? I don't quite understand the question. Could you try and be a little more specific? Yeah, I don't quite understand it. I'm sorry. Or specifically in Unity, you mean? So if I had like a mono behavior, you want to add, so my player, you would like to add in something in the mono behavior. So like in my player position controller. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I think, let's see, player position controller. I don't usually do this that much. I've done it before. Let's see, header. And then does this take a string? Banana. Perfect. Let's check it out. Did not, I have a compilation error in my IMAP. Hang on, let's comment this out real quick. Compile for me. Compile. Yeah, there we go. We got banana. Jaden Joestar says, do you recommend any course for learning Unity? I am currently following a graph/blueprint visual scripting tutorial series. There's also a tooltip. Jaden Joestar, I haven't seen any Unity tutorials that I really like. I actually find kind of all the tutorials to be pretty bad. That said, that you can learn stuff from the tutorials, but I wouldn't try and you got to take it like with a grain of salt. There's a lot of really bad habits that the tutorials tend to teach. So I actually don't have any that I really fully recommend. So I apologize for that. Are there any tutorials people would recommend though? I do have one. Let's see here. There's one. Let me go to my store real quick. What I'm trying to remember the name of this company, Game Dev TV. Game Dev TV tends to have pretty good ones. Lots of very cheap. Let me say, why can't I? Why is this so hard? There we go. So like this game bundle, for example, it's very expensive. It's not actually this expensive. Chex Party, so sorry I got banned, my friend. Let me unban you. Game Dev TV, yeah. So things like this are pretty good. This price is actually a lie. This price here is a lie. Chex Party got timed out for 10 seconds. So sorry about that. My stream bot goes crazy on posts. I should probably make it Game Dev TV allowed link. Yeah, Metalik. Yeah. So I do have a book I'd recommend. I do actually have a book I recommend for Unity. Where'd it go? Where's my book? I have one here. Hang on. What did I do with you? I had a Unity book here. What? This is crazy. All right, I had a book. I forget what it's called. Sorry, I lost my book. Game development, what is it? Let me see. Game development Unity book. It's like a packed book. I went through a lot of books to get to it too. I wish I had it sitting here. It's not sitting on my desk. I must have been reading it in the other room. I'll see if I can. Oh, here it is. This one here. There's a new edition of this book. Here, I found it. This book I found to be pretty good. Especially if you don't have a lot of programming experience. I personally think learning programming separate from game development is really, really good. But this book, if you absolutely want to learn them at the same time, and you know, for whatever reason you can't bring yourself to learn them separately, this book by Harrison Ferrone. I'm sorry, Ferrone. Sorry, I pronounced that wrong, I'm sure. This book's pretty good. Learning C# by developing games with Unity. And I think there's a new edition that has the 2022. All right. I think there's a new edition. I'm not 100% sure. But I considered this book. I read a lot of different books. This book I considered for my Unity class for my students. I didn't like it for my personal teaching style, but I think it's a good book. So highly recommend. That said, I do think the other book I always recommend is the C# Player's Guide. The C# Player's Guide is this is not a game development book. It's not a Unity book, but it's a C# book. And if you read this book, you'll just be better at Unity because you'll be better at scripting. You'll not better at Unity. You'll be better at programming because of that, and your scripts will be better. I missed some chat here. Mental says a lot of tutorials are bad. Yeah. There's a lot of good books out there. Jaden just says, I think Jeff with Raylib Discord was recommending the Humble Bundle for this. Yes, the Humble Bundle. That's a good one. They come up on Humble Bundle all the time. Very affordable. Draco's almost ready for story time. Pug, maybe Dusty took my book. Yeah, it was actually sitting next to where Dusty's spot is. So that seems, checks out. G says, well, it also depends how much you want to explain. And what your audience is. I don't write tutorials though. Jaden Joester says, I already read a Sam Teach Yourself C++ book. Do I need one for C# or is YouTube Crash Course good? If you're solid programming, a Crash Course is going to be fine. All the same object-oriented concepts are there. There's things that I'm still learning about C#. So I have what I would consider a good programming background with object-oriented programming and Java. And so that translates pretty well to C#. I'm learning C# has so many awesome bells and whistles that I miss out on because I just don't know them. And so getting a book, I have like C# in a nutshell, which is like a 900-page book, which I've been slowly working my way through. Muniz says, I'm currently trying to make one, but it's getting hard to be interesting while explaining things. Won't get views, but by just talking for 30 minutes. Well, apparently I get views for just talking for 30 minutes. I kid. Corfless, gotta go. Corfless, as always, my friend, keep coding, keep growing, keep building up those skills. Be the best you can be. Thank you so much for coming in. Get some rest, have a beautiful day, and good luck. Good luck with all your exams. Mooney says, I don't like talking. Talking is, can be exhausting sometimes. Darkman says, hey, Kevin, check the photo of what happened on Discord. All right, let's check it out. Let's go take a look. Let's take a peek. Is this in the art section? Darkman, where'd you post it? Where'd you post it? In general. General, here we go. All right, so Darkman, it looks like you added key label to all of this. Is that what happened here? It's a little bit fuzzy, kind of hard for me to see exactly what's going on here. I don't quite get, but yeah, I can see your key. Your key attached, key, you got all these check boxes. I guess I'm not quite understanding it. Was that a good thing? Was that a bad thing? I don't know. I'm sorry. You gotta remember, I'm a simpleton. You gotta explain things to me like you would a small human being. Mooniz, or G says, Mooniz, maybe let your graphics and visuals do the work then. Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so I'm trying to add in a connection point. Which says that's why I'm learning motion graphics. I'm also bad at graphics in general, but motion graphics is something that's been working for me. Oh yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, if you're not following Mooniz is a real game. Please watch the screen. Mooniz. That's a motion graphic, G. Did you not watch again? Watch the motion graphic on the screen. Watch the motion graphic. Oh, we got a Mooniz in our presence. If you are not currently following Mooniz, you gotta give him a follow. Mooniz is a real game developer. Mooniz, totally awesome. It's taught me so much about Unity. Taught me everything I know, essentially. But give Mooniz that heart. Give him a follow. Follow Mooniz. Mooniz is an excellent streamer. Go check it out. Super chill stream. I love it. He's working on a Metroidvania right now. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. All right, everybody. I'm gonna focus here. I'm gonna focus here for a moment. In our map builder, we are gonna merge in. All right, so we got to merge at here. Take a connection point. This is where we want to merge in ours. This is where we want to merge in theirs. Oh, that's right. I needed to get an enumerable. I need to get all the tiles out of my map. So if I come to my map, it's going to yell at me saying, hey guy, you currently do not have yourself this thing. So our get here, actually, I think we can do it easy. It'd be tiles dot values, like that. Easy peasy. Look at that. Easy. G says, by the way, we are soon at the copper. I know, that's why I'm like, I gotta focus. I really like to get that first item marked off my list before the first break. We're at an hour and 15 minutes, folks. Hour and 15 minutes. We're gonna try and get this feature in here. I know we're approaching it because I'm almost out of copy. G, thank you so much for the reminder. Thank you so much for that reminder here. All right. We got our enumerable. Is this building? Where is it? That's just a fake thing. All right, so in our map builder now, this is the thing to merge. We're gonna loop through. So for each tile in to merge dot tiles. So we're gonna loop through all the tiles of the map we're merging from. I don't even know if we need the connection point now that I realize, now that I'm thinking about it, we might just need a position and a position. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I just realized. Yeah, that's interesting. We're gonna merge this in though. Because we're just gonna take all these tiles and then we just have to like add them to this map and transpose them in. Don't need the struct, feels bad, man. Well, I'm not sure if we do or not. It makes so I think I still need this for selecting. Yeah, it's really quite interesting. Let me look at my examples here. It's interesting. So my connection point is actually attached to this tile. You could say, well, it's either this tile or the tile that's above it, but it's related to this wall spot here. The connections are always going to be at wall transition. So the connectors are between. And it's like when you connect something, this just goes away or turns into a wall. That's going to be like what happens essentially. But it's really connecting at this tile and the tile on either side. And so I don't think I need it, but I need those positions. I think I'm gonna leave it in there for now, because there's something in my mind, something I need that information, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I need the information specifically for when I'm doing the node connections. And in this spot, I think it's gonna make things easier to have it here. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. The reason it might make it easier to have it here is because we might be able to force a rotation to say, oh, if this thing's not rotating, I force it the other way. Draco's in lurk mode watching a 2D for 2D particle systems. Draco, Captain Coder's Academy knows there are many choices on Twitch when you choose to lurk, and we appreciate you choosing to lurk here. Happy Monday, my friend. Enjoy your lurk. We look forward to seeing you again soon. Shiny Game says, oh, I just noticed channel points. Yes, there are channel points. There's channel points for our channel store over on Stream Elements. Moonray Murray says, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Moonray Murray. Up in this house. Gonna get us Murrayed. Up in this place. What's up, Moonray Murray? How are you today? So nice to have you back in the crew. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, my friend. All right, so I think we're just gonna loop through this, and we just have to figure out where we need to add it inside. And so, yeah, so it's not quite. I mean, we got to add. So for every tile position, we have to add in that floor and then potentially add the walls in again as well. So add floor tile dot. Well, we'll really want to do if tile dot is passable. Moonray Murray says, going well, programming HP bars, mucking around with 9-patch solution. I'm not sure what a 9-patch solution is, but programming HP bars, that can be an interesting endeavor. Yeah, we did that in our Adventure Quest projects. For now, oh, this is so interesting. Should I just toss them in? It's a little bit trickier than this, because if we add in a tile that has a wall that's next to something that didn't have a wall, we need to add that wall into the other thing. So I think for now, I'm going to do the following. Add floor tile dot. Oh, we don't even have the position of the tile. This is, oh man, I've got to merge this in. It's actually way harder, way more challenging. Maybe not challenging, that's the right word. I do think I need to iterate through the positions. So I need to know where my position is relative to what I'm adding it in. Because our tiles don't know about their positions. They just know that they're a tile. Moon is means 9 slice. Ah, yeah. So I have, if you mean 9 slice, I've done 9 slice. HP bars sounds tasty. This stream's brought to you by our sponsor today, HP bars. Get your HP bars. They're healthy, nutritious, and they're now in bar form. Moon says, I see that Godot renamed 9 slice to 9-patch. Gotcha. Interesting. Draco's Unlurked. Welcome back, Draco. How was your 2D tutorial? How was your 2D tutorial, my friend? All right, so we actually, this is interesting. So we're actually gonna loop through the bounds. I actually think we need to loop through either that or our IMAP needs to tell us. I think our IMAP needs to do this. This needs to give us back a position and a tile. Yeah, that makes sense. So instead, I'm actually gonna make it give us back a dictionary. So anytime I have a position of things, I'm gonna give us back a dictionary here. I'm gonna change this to be a dictionary of positions and eye tiles. Glad your tutorial went well, Draco. Glad it went well. Positioned an eye tile. I think this is what we want. MMO Poke says the eye tile doesn't know where it is, neither does a missile. The eye tile and missiles do not know where they belong. So we got to clone. We're gonna make a we don't want to return the underlying dictionary because we don't want anyone to fiddle with it. I wish we were in .NET 7 because we have read-only dictionaries. We could return a dictionary that's a view into another dictionary. Instead, I'm gonna make a copy of it, which feels bad. Feels real bad. Maybe I just return tiles. Maybe I just return tiles and I be real careful with it. No, I gotta baby-proof things for myself. I gotta baby-proof it. When it says G123, if you stretch an image, it looks stretched, mainly because of the corners being dragged. 9 slice defines, yeah. So 9 slice makes it so only parts of the image get stretched. Pretty cool stuff. It's pretty cool stuff. So tiles get, all right. Tiles dot. Is there not a nice look? Does link not have something nice for us here? System dot link to dictionary. Oh, can I just do this? Tiles dot to dictionary. I bet this won't work. Sad. Tiles to dictionary. I can never remember how to make this one work. So I'm just gonna write a loop to copy it. All right, get for each position key in tile.keys. I guess I should do a key value pair. It'll be quite a bit faster. For key value pair position I tile. Key pair in tiles. All right, we got to build up a new dictionary here. Dictionary, position, tile, clone equals new dictionary. We're gonna return the clone at the end. But first we gotta copy all of the pairs. Pair.key equals pair.value, semicolon at the end. Now we got a dictionary that's a clone of our good tiles friend. All right, everybody. Sorry, I was ignoring the chat there while I focused. I had to get into a focused mode. But looks like we're just talking about 9 slices. Thank you, Muniz, for all the help there in the chat. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So now I should be able to do the following, where I say toMerge.get, or toMerge.tile is going to return a dictionary to us. Dictionary of positions and tiles. Tiles to merge like this. So we have our tiles to merge like this. G says, wow, it's a sprite type in Unity. Cool. Yeah, it's really cool. It's super cool. I used it in the adventure quest for the dialogue boxes. I use it in the marble game too, actually. In the marble game, crazy marble. Let's go crazy marble. In Crazy Marble, I use it for the dialogue boxes that pop up as well. So these options menus are using the slices. The slicity slices, so the outside are sliced, and so this thing can just scale up to any size, which is nice. All right, so we got this dictionary of our positions. We're at an hour 25. I got 5 minutes to try and finish this up before we gotta take a break. G says, oh, very nice. Dialogue was. You need a focus now. I gotta focus. We require focus, people. Checks Party says, past minute, I have to go. Have a good one. Checks Party, have a good night. I hope you get some sleep, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us, Checks, as always. Keep coding, keep growing, keep building up your skills, be the best you can be, and we will see you next time. Have a beautiful night. If anyone doesn't know, Checks Party is also a streamer. You guys gotta go follow Checks Party. Currently been streaming some gaming stuff. Hit that like button. Hit that smash that follow button. Give them some love. Go check it out. I'm there often in the morning. I'm there before my stream. But really nice guy. Nice to hang out with. Great conversations. I love it there. Give him some love. Also does Unity development. So it's a little bit of a variety stream. Unity development, some gaming. It's good stuff. All right, so for each key value pair. This is why I hate what I'm doing here, because I have to iterate through this thing multiple times. I wish, maybe I should make it an IEnumerable. Oh, that would be the smart thing to do. Okay, yeah. Going back to my initial thought here. All right, so this should be an IEnumerable, because I only want to have to loop through it once. Making an IEnumerable of pairs of positions and tiles. And this way I don't have to loop through it multiple times. I only have to loop through it once, and then in my actual map here, this becomes an IEnumerable of this. And we loop through, we don't have to make this dictionary like that anymore. And instead, we do yield return pair.key, pair.value. There we go. That's how we do it. So we loop through like that. Jaden Joe Star says, hello, I'm back. Just took a shower. Welcome back, Jade. Jaden, so nice to have you back, my friend. And you're looking so fresh, so clean, so fresh and so clean. Thank you for coming back. Happy to have you here. So now, this is the beautiful part here. Now okay. So I know I'm gonna loop through this thing. So just say for each position, tile in toMerge.tiles, like this. My iterator takes care of this. So I only actually loop through this thing once. I've done something smart for once. I've learned. I'm learning it. I did something smart. I solved a problem. I actually did a smart thing. Moonray says you could use this, but I wouldn't do it being used to fill images. Oh, referring to some other stuff. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm so distracted. All right, everybody. Okay, so we're gonna add these tiles in. Can I just? I can't because these aren't mutable tiles. These are not mutable tiles. By the way, does anyone here know if Godot 3 scripts is compatible in Godot 4? Does anyone know if Godot 3 scripts are compatible in Godot 4? G needs to know. It's on a need-to-know basis. All right, everybody. We've been going for an hour and a half. I'm out of coffee. I'm almost out of water. I do need to take a break here. I'm going to get a refresh on my dark fuel. I'm going to get me some more bean water. And you know what that means when we get back. When we get back, it's time to stretch, my friends. It'll be time to stretch. So hang tight. Hang tight. We will be back. We will be back with some stretching. But don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Or else. Or else. All right, everybody, I'm back. I got my dark fuel. It's a little too spicy. It's a little too hot to drink right now, so we gotta wait for it to cool down. We gotta wait for it to cool down. But to help us pass that time, we gotta do some stretches, everybody. We're gonna do some stretches. So everybody, I'm gonna encourage you to join me in these stretches. I'd love to see you join me in these stretches. So if everyone would please stand up with me. Please stand up. Get some stretching in. If you're like me, you live a semi-sedentary lifestyle, you work at a computer. I work remotely. I'm a teacher, but I work remotely, so I'm sort of standing. I stand, I don't sit. But you might be sitting at a computer. You're wearing down your muscles. You don't realize how much damage you're doing to your body. Just sitting there. So everybody up, we're gonna get some stretches in. If you're at work, get your coworkers to join you. If you're at home, go get your mom to join you. If your mom's asleep, that's okay. Wake her up. Mom, it's time for stretching with the captain. Let's do it. Everybody. We're gonna do some stretches real quick. Deep breath. Reach up to the sky. Get up on those tippy toes. And we're gonna hold this for 20 seconds. Oh, you can breathe. You don't have to hold your breath when you're here. Breathe while you're doing it. But stretch on up. Oh, it should feel good. Should feel lovely and wonderful. Getting that blood flowing. If it hurts, you're doing something wrong. It shouldn't hurt. If it hurts, lower it down. Ooh, having trouble with my balance today. All right, everybody, we're gonna take a deep breath as we do. As we exhale, we're gonna roll all the way down. Deep breath. And exhale. Roll all the way down. Hinge at the waist. Reach down. Just see if you can touch your toes. It's okay if you can't touch your toes. Try and keep those legs straight. Do not lock at the knees. You don't want to accidentally faint on us. Do not lock at the knees, but you're giving your body some love. You're lovely people. You should love yourself the way the captain loves you. And if you love yourself, you should love your body. Gotta make sure that blood flows. Get that blood flowing. Alright, everybody, we're gonna hang here for 5 more seconds. Then we're gonna inhale. Bring it on up when we inhale. So inhale. 2, 3, 4. You're gonna roll those shoulders up, back, down. Get yourself nice, straight back, as straight as you can get it. And we're gonna do shoulder rolls. We're gonna start with them back. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Add the elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arm. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna bring it forward. 2, 3, 4. Add some elbows. 2, 3, 4. Full arms. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, getting that blood flowing. I hope you're feeling a little bit more pumped up after that. Feeling nice and fresh. We're gonna do a little bit of waist rotations. Arms up like this and rotate back and forth. Don't go too fast. You don't want to pull anything. If you're snapping back and forth, you're going to hurt yourself. If you're feeling pain and you're going too far, you're just going to bring it over, extend, get a little bit of tension, and bring it back. Extend, get a little tension. I'm rolling on the balls of my feet. You don't have to roll on your balls of your feet as you come across, but I find it to be quite a nice stretch when I add that in. So just rotate back and forth. All right, 2 more of these, and we're going to bring our hands up, and we're going to stretch out as we do them. So now we're going to stretch up and out. And out. Just bring it back and forth like this. Get some nice stretch. It's really good for your blood flow. It's good for your body to get that motion in there. At least every 2 hours minimum. You gotta do this every 2, not this, but you gotta get up and move every 2 hours. At least. It's just so good for you. Doesn't it feel good to love your body? Alright. Now we're gonna do crosses. You go from the top down to the ground. Then you're gonna bring it up on that side and go cross. Down to the ground, like this. We're gonna do eight of these. All right. So this is the 3rd one. Just a few more. Get that nice stretch going. See if we can confuse my AI camera. Get it nice and boozled. Boozle that camera. Just a few more. All right, everybody, shake it out. We're gonna hop back into some development here. I do in 10 minutes. I got something I gotta take care of in 10 minutes, but we're gonna hop back into development. See if we can make some progress. Sorry if I missed some of the conversation. It looks like a lot was going on there. So I apologize. Drake says you playing the baby game with the camera. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Camera's just getting a little tricked up, little tripped up. That's okay. For joining me in that stretch, I'm just assuming everyone here joined the stretch. I hope it was really helpful. But for joining me in that stretch, 50 points to everybody. Thank you so much. All 25 of you. I cannot believe we have 25 people here stretching with me today. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you everybody for being here, for stretching with me. I love that you're here, keeping me company. Draco says I have enough now. Oh, we're gonna get some story time. Story time. Let me get my OpenAI going. Get OpenAI up so we can do a story time here. All right, just gotta log in. Gotta log in to OpenAI. All right, Draco. Unless you're trolling me and you're not really gonna redeem it. Are you gonna redeem it or are you gonna troll me? Am I gonna log in? Am I gonna hasn't been redeemed yet. Hasn't, it's just, you'll be the, I need a prompt. Yeah, you gotta give me a prompt. You gotta give me a prompt for the story. I can't just, you know, if you want to, I can just say, tell me a story. Oh, I selected the wrong option. Hang on. I'm gonna log in with that one. Oh, something went wrong. Hang on. Yeah, we need a story prompt. Draco wants to hear a story. We need a story prompt. All right, everybody. Let's see if I can get in here. Just redeemed OpenAI story time. All right, Draco, give us your story prompt. Well, this is the first time anyone's redeemed this. I'm excited. I am excited, but I do have to give it a story prompt to get it to generate. Tell me a 2-page story. Let's see. Let's see what it does. You can do stuff with your points, Mr. Natural. You can do stuff. All right, your prompt is tell me a 2-page story. Is that your whole prompt, Draco? Is that all you want? You don't want to be more specific than that? You don't want to say tell me a 2-page story about a frog that has no legs but has a mohawk that it uses to slice through its enemies. You don't want something crazy like that. You know, something like that. It was a dark and stormy night. So creative. Wait. Tell me a 2-page story about the journey of a Unity developer. All right, tell me a 2-page story about the journey of a Unity developer. Okay. All right. Here's our prompt here. I'm setting it so the maximum length. Sometimes it doesn't understand. I'm gonna set the maximum length real big just in case we actually get two pages. It doesn't always get us the full thing. So I'm gonna hit submit here. Here we go. Once upon a time, there was a young programmer named Sam. Sam had a dream to become a professional Unity developer. He was determined to make it happen. Determined to make it happen. One day, Sam decided to take the plunge and start his journey into Unity development. He enrolled in online courses and began to learn the basics of the engine. After months of hard work, he had a basic understanding of the Unity engine, and he was ready to take things to the next level. For the next year, Sam spent every free moment he had working on his Unity development skills. He read tutorials, watched videos, and completed practice projects. He also attended workshops and conferences where he met other Unity developers and learned from their experiences. Finally, after a year of hard work and dedication, Sam was ready to start his own project. He put together a team of like-minded developers and began working on his first Unity game. After months of work, the game was finally ready to be released. The game was an instant success, and soon Sam had become a sought-after Unity developer. He was able to find steady work, and his skills and expertise grew with each new project. He was even able to start his own business using Unity to develop games and applications for clients around the world. Sam's journey was a long and difficult one, but it was all worth it in the end. He had achieved his dream of becoming a professional Unity developer, and he was able to make a living doing something he loved. He had proven that with hard work and dedication, anything was possible. The end. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm going to post it in Discord. Thank you so much. Draco, thank you so much for that story. I'm going to post it in Discord. That's a brilliant idea, G. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Draco, thank you so much for that inspirational story there. All right, we're gonna add a new forum here. We're gonna add a new forum text. Story time generations. All right, story time generations. Oh, that didn't work. Click one more time. Create channel, forum, story time generations. Why can I not? Need to be bigger. Create the channel, story time generations, new posts. And this was redeemed by Draco Vanity. Tell me, why can't I copy and paste? Tell me a story. Here we go. Boom. Thank you so much for that idea, G. I love having the story time. Story time. I'll fill out the rest of this later. G, thank you so much for that idea. I loved it. I think it's G. Yeah, G, for your assistance for that idea. 50 points to you, G. 50 points to you. All right. Mr. Natural. Mr. Natural said, getting his points. I didn't know I could do them. Oh, yeah. I thought we collect them. Freedom points. Points for freedom. Moona says, points on exist to collect them, kind of like stones in real life. I did know I could cash them in when I was just hamming it up. Mr. Hammy Hammerson. All right, so we're gonna see if we can get something done in the next 9 minutes. In 9 minutes, I do have to actually go deal with something in the real world. That'll take me about 5 minutes and I'll be back. So I apologize for 2 breaks, one right after another. Moon is in the lead there. Moon is almost 20K. You know, speaking of Lord of the Lurkers. Lord of the... Although Mooniz doesn't seem to ever lurk. Mooniz always seems to actually be active here. So for that, I appreciate you, Mooniz. But the idea is we're going to take these tiles, and we're going to do... I need to, like, do a little bit better, but the idea would be that we're going to add a floor at each position. All right, so we're going to add a floor at each position, and we're going to add walls at position, and then our tile dot... walls. So I'm pretty sure this should work for merging. Almost. What's wrong here? We need to actually use these connection points to generate our translation. So we know sort of need to translate things into the correct spots. Mooniz says, I appreciate you too, Mr. Coder. Oh, thank you, Mooniz. Thank you, Mooniz. For anyone who's new here, anyone who doesn't know, you know, Mooniz is like a fixture in here. But if you don't know who Mooniz is is an incredible streamer, currently working on a Metroidvania game based game on his stream. Gotta go check him out. Give him some followage, give him some love, hit that little heart button in your chat. If you're not following Mooniz, you should be. Make him smile. Fun little stream. I like going there, hanging out, super chill. I've learned a lot by watching that stream too. I've learned so much about Unity and game development in general. Mooniz is a real game developer. I am just learning. Okay, so we're gonna add the floors, add the wall. This should, oh yeah. So now we gotta translate it here. So what's the translation? This is the point we want to connect to. So if it was 0, 0, all we'd have to do is say position, new position is gonna be, if it was just this, we'd do position, new position, and then we'd say, maybe I should make this not read only, and that would be easier to modify these things. Or, yeah, maybe I should make them not read only. Oh, they're structs, so they're basically safe. All right, actually, let us go to our position here. I'm gonna make these not read only. They're structs, so it's safe. I don't know if that's true. But we're getting copies of them because they're passed by values. All right, so position, new position equals position. Let me ask you a question. I'm not 100% sure if this is true. Since they're value types, this makes a copy of it, right? Mooniz, can you verify that for me? Is that true? If since position is a struct, if I do this, it makes a copy of that. It makes a copy of the value because it's not a reference type. That has to be the case. I'm new to structs. Yeah. So I'm new to structs in C# essentially. All right, everybody. That's my alarm going off. I don't know if you heard that. That's my alarm. I gotta go deal with something in the real world. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll be back. I need 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes. I need 5 minutes. I know, it's horrible. It's horrible. But hang tight, everybody. Real quick, everybody. Look around you. Look for something solid that you can hang on to. Grab it. Grab it. Gee, have a wonderful day, my friend. We'll see you next time. And I'll be back 5 minutes. 5 minutes, I promise. All right, everybody, the captain's back. Sorry for such a long break there. We are back. What do we got? What do we got? I missed some chat. Missing some chat. So happy to be back. Let's see. Someone asked something about a struct. I saw that as I was leaving. I don't know who it was. Let me see if I can find it in the chat. Where is it? Where is it? I need some like need some someone was asking about a struct. I missed it. Shiny Game says, aren't classes usually better than struct? It depends on what you're doing. So a struct is a value type. Our struct is essentially two integers. All right, so it's like two integers together. And so it makes a, it's a pass by value, it's pass by reference. Classes tend to be, well, it turns out you can add methods to structs in C#G, which is kind of cool. Oh, can you add methods? I think you can. We have methods in them. The main difference between a struct and a class has to do with like a memory footprint a little bit. So classes are reference types. And so when I set this equals, so I do new position equals position, it's a copy of this. And the reason this is kind of a good thing in my opinion, for this specific one is now I can do new position dot x equals something else. Otherwise I was gonna have to like construct a new one anyway. So it's always a copy. So you don't want your structs to have a huge footprint on them, right? If your structs has lots and lots of stuff in them, you want your structs to be small. The benefit is that they, they're passed by value rather than passed by reference. Structs, thank you, Munuz. Munuz says structs are faster than classes. They've generally treated as immutable, even if they aren't immutable by design. They are also created on the stack and not heap, which is preferred. They're just faster. Yeah, they're faster if they're small. If you have a giant struct, it ends up being really slow because everything has to be copied, right? So structs are, in C#, structs are passed by value. And so you get copy of them. It's awesome. It's awesome. Really, really useful. But here, what are we doing? Oh, and Code Red Games is here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Did you know today's stream is brought to you by the letter C? C is for Code Red Games. C is for Code Red Games. Real quick, everybody. Code Red Games. On the screen, you will see a little demo of Rogue Blight. It's an amazing game that Code Red Games developed. Horrifying 2D Souls-like game. Be sure you wishlist it on Steam. Be sure you follow Code Red Games. Look at that gorilla. Look at it go. This game is gonna be so good. The controls feel so tight, they feel so good, but the enemies are challenging, hard to fight. There's tons of different power-ups, blessings. You traverse a map, it's awesome. So real quick, everyone, if you could, who created it, Draco says, it's Code Red Games right here. You gotta click that heart button, give him some love, follow it. You gotta follow his development. You can go watch him develop it. I've learned a lot in that stream as well. But also, click on this. You gotta go over here. You gotta go over here. You gotta scroll on down, hit that wish list button. Give it some love, because it's Game of the Year. Game of the Year, Code Red. If you get it done, Game of the Year 2023. But we're looking at, maybe a little bit longer than that for it to come out. Maybe Game of the Year 2024. This game looks awesome. Looks so good. If you missed it, here it is one more time. One more time, let's watch that little demo clip. Let's watch that demo clip one more time. Here it is. Here it is, Rogue Blight. It's so good. It's so good. And if you go watch his stream long enough, you can build up enough points to play test this demo. If you build up those channel points, you can play test this out. Look at that. Look at that gorilla. That guy's nasty. That guy's gonna get you. It's so good. I'm telling you, Code Red, this game's gonna be awesome. It's one of the most anticipated things for me right now. It's gonna be so good. But yeah, maybe 2024. Hopefully. Mr. Nap says it's on my wish list. The kind of game I like to play. It feels so awesome. But yeah, if you go hang out in Code Red Games stream, get yourself a little playtester key. All right. So we are here trying to get our merge at working. So we have the chunk of the map that we want to merge in here. We have the new position that we're going to add in. And really what we want to do is we need to copy these things over. So this would work. This is actually just merging them together on one spot. We need to translate. So our new position dot x needs to be increased by our onBuilder.x, right? So we're going to translate it down onBuilder.position.x. And our new position.y is going to be plus equal to our onBuilder.position.y. So this should work if we're translating in the top left. So if the map we're adding happens, the connection point for this one happens to be at 0, 0, which it may or may not be. I believe we also just add in our onMap.position.x as well, and our onMap.position.y. And this should get us our new position, like this. And add the walls. There's a little bit of a hack going on here to do. This is adding a new tile, not copying this existing one. So there's a little bit of a nastiness in it in this regard, is that we're not actually getting the tile. This will work because our tiles right now are super simple and have basically is passable and walls. And so if there's a tile there, it's only going to give us our passable tiles right now. But there's going to be, if our tiles become more complex, this won't actually work. We need some way to take our tile and turn it into a mutable tile. And so we might end up writing like a tile, you know, a tile holder, some type of thing, or a map builder tile, so it can have a reference to another tile and it like stills those properties out. Code Red Games, it's a roguelite, Imagine Slay the Spire mixed with Dark Souls. It's good. Mr. Nature says, now that I know about those points, I'll be lurking even more. Jaden Joe says, oh, I haven't played the Spire despite owning it on PS4. Mr. Natural says, still played Dead Cells, looking forward to the new DLC next month. And have a nice death. The official release coming soon. Yeah, Dead Cells is a fun one. Dead Cells is a fun one. Okay, so I think this will merge it. Let's write a unit test. All right, we got to write a unit test here for our merge at. Our merg at. So let's go to our map builder tests. We have like building a simple 2x2 room. We're gonna add in a test here for testing merge. Where am I? I wanna be up here in my code, writing up above this test. I'm gonna add in a brand new test. Gonna test my merge function. Test that function. Here we go. Jaden just says Dead Cells gets too repetitive for me. It's most fun when we get to the boss stages. Mr. Natural says Castlevania themed DLC. Super excited for it. Jaden just says, how do you build rows? Do we use prefab assets? Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you how this works. I can detach my. I don't need my debugger attached right now. Okay, so I'll show you how it works. I'll show you the code for this. The code's pretty simple. I do use prefabs. So let me get rid of these generated ones. Jin and Joestar. So we have this ASCII file, and it sort of gets parsed in. The grid cell database is where the prefabs come in. So I have this grid cell database. I'm going to be able to attach different databases. So you might say like, oh, I want a sewer dungeon, or I want a a prison dungeon or a cave. Our grid cell database, if we look at that in the inspector, specifies what each of the symbol looks like, how each of the symbols works, and those are attached to other prefabs. So for example, this is our floor tile that we have in the one grid cell database we have. And so it says whenever I see one of those dots, boom, I'm gonna slap this bad boy in there. I'm gonna slap it in. And then we happen to have a Roman wall. And the way the Roman wall works is there's two different directions it can be facing. This one's a little trickier to do. It has two walls, the direction it can be facing. And it selects one of the walls. Depending on which direction it's supposed to be facing, it slaps in this one or that one, right? So it slaps in this direction or that direction. And then it does a little bit of magic to make sure that the walls aren't overlapping. So there's like these little end pieces that if there should only be one. So when I do the actual generations, those things get slapped off. What makes it Roman is that people were saying it looked like Rome. The walls originally were just like these pillars, and people were saying it looked like Roman walls. So people were talking about it looking like I was making some game for about Roman. So it just sort of came from the chat talking about. Greg said, I'm sad that my prop wasn't 2 pages long. I know. It's it doesn't listen to that type of instruction too well. I apologize if it wasn't 2 pages long, but I tried. You saw me. I increased the length. I said max length. Can make it big. Make it big. Make it long. All right, so let's look at the generation code for you, Jaden, so you can see what it looks like. So in my grid editor here, I give it a grid cell database. I click add to scene. This add to scene runs my grid builder function, which looks like this. So build takes in the string, which was that grid you saw, the string that you saw in the editor, takes that in. We take in a transform, it says this is where I'm going to put it. I take those and I break them out into rows, and I call build floors. So the first thing I do, I create a sub container called floors, and I call build floors. Build floors loops through the map, the grid, the strings. If it finds spaces, it ignores spaces, so it's basically ignored. Otherwise, it pulls out, based on what character it finds, it pulls it out of the database and uses that to slap the floor in. So potentially I could have different types of floors. I could have like a dot, meaning a plain floor. I could have like an O, meaning there's like a pit. So I could have a different set of prefabs for each one, and it would just choose them based on the character. After we're done building the floors, similarly, we build the walls. All right, so we gotta build up some walls. It's the same thing, it loops through those rows. It loops through the rows. Oh, this is interesting. I got some dead code here I can get rid of. All right, loops through it, and it searches for, so it determines whether we're north, south, or east, west, depending on which row we're in. All right, so let's check it out. If we look here, if we happen to be in this row, so even rows, we start on 0, that means that we are horizontal. So that means we're east-west. If we happen to be in odd rows, that means our walls will be north-south. So you'll notice we're always east-west in these, and it turns out like this tile doesn't actually matter. We only care about tiles that are adjacent to our dots. So every dot has 4 walls, north, east, south, west. North and south are horizontal, and those appear on even tiles. And east, west are vertical, and those appear on odd rows. So this here determines whether or not we're north, south, or east, west. Then we loop through all of those. We find all of our walls. We, again, use the database. We give it we give it the character, says this is the wall that we're gonna pull out. We instantiate that wall, we add it to our scene, and then we give it a name. Then there's a little bit of magic that happens here at the end where we remove the ends off walls. So if they're overlapping, it removes the chunk off the end. So that's how that's how the dungeon generation works. And the answer to answer your question, yes, I'm using prefabs. I hope that answered your question. All right. And now we're trying to actually get, so the idea eventually I'm gonna have a thing that generates those ASCII files for me, and then I can pass that into my grid builder to say, here we go, just generate this grid from that. Yeah, I believe this map builder, the merge at will work. We're writing a test for it. So we're writing a map builder test merge. And I think I called it merge at. Test merge at. And so I want to build up some little tests first. We're gonna map builder equals a new map builder. I don't need new map builder on the right side. And we're gonna start by adding in map builder dot build a simple room. All right, so we're gonna build a 4x4 room here, just like we did before. This is a 4x4 room. The main difference is all right, so this is gonna build a small 4x4 room. Let's get some walls. I need to take one of these walls out. All right, so I'm gonna take out one of the walls. So in the top, is this right? 0's top left, top right. I'm gonna take out the east facing wall, so there won't be a wall on the east. Well, actually, let's do it on the bottom right, so our offset can be 1, 1. So we're testing the offset. We're gonna add a hole in our wall here. Darkman, thank you so much for being here, my friend. as always, keep growing, keep building up the skills. Thank you so much for sharing all of the work you've been doing. I love seeing you growing and working on your game. Have a beautiful day. And you know, I don't have to tell you this, but you are welcome back anytime, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Have yourself a beautiful day. So there's going to be a hole in this wall here. Okay, so there's a hole. Now I need to make a second room. I'm going to make a corridor, a long corridor that I want to attach. Oh, actually, maybe I'll make it a corner piece that, yeah, so I want to attach it not at the top left, not Zuzo. I guess we should do a couple things. Test merge at with straight hall. All right, so we're going to add a couple different ones here. But we have this basic one. There's a spot for us to add it into our wall here. So this right here, let me put multi-line comment so we can visualize what this looks like. This one here happens to be a room that looks like this. There's going to be a connector here, like this. Oh no, not here, down here. So this builder, this map builder is constructing this thing. All right, so we have a hole in our wall here. There's not actually a connector to it just yet. Moonit says, Draco says, you can usually tell ChatGPT to write 500 wrongs are similar and you will get that. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. I found with longer lengths, it is really bad at doing it. I've tried to say like, oh, but make it longer, make it longer. It really struggles to go more than a couple sentences. If you say, I want to have a paragraph that has 10 sentences, it won't do it very well. But maybe word length will work better. I haven't tried it specifically with word length. But that's just like, my experience with it. So the next thing we want to do is, so we're trying to connect here. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to add in, we're going to create another map burn. But if you go over, so my question to you, Moon, is if you go over 500 words, how accurate is it? How accurate does it do over 500? So it works really well up to like 5 sentences if I tell it I want 5 sentences. That's just like what I'm saying. That's been my experience. And I guess if I give it, I usually try to give it way too many instructions there. 500 words is long enough, yeah. Because it technically can go up to 4,000. So like if we look at the playground, one of the things you can say is maximum length and set it to 4,000. Yeah, it's super interesting. I think we have a teacher at my school who's teaching kids. There's a class about like using AI to generate stuff, and it's about like how to write good prompts. What do the prompts do? What are the interpretations of the prompts? We're going to call this one Corridor Builder. So we're going to build ourselves a corridor as well. Corridor Builder. We're going to add a floor. This is just going to be a long straight. So this one is going to look like this. This is just going to be a long hallway that has a wall on the top and bottom. So we want to connect it here. Like that. So this is sort of my goal, is to merge these things together at this point. Like that. Jaden Joseph says, I use ChatGPT all the time to generate names for games. Maybe this thing should actually merge map builders together rather than maps. We're going to find out, though. I really want to, so I think it'd be really fun. So check this out. ChatGPT can do some really, really interesting. You can tell it the following: generate 5 weapons. Weapons use the following JSON format. Name, string. Int cost, or cost is an int. Damage is a dice notation. All right, so check this out. This is crazy. We'll see if it does it. Generate 5 weapons. It literally will do that. Look at that. That's crazy to me. I've thought about making, I think it would be so cool. It'd be so cool to generate a game where at the beginning, all of the preference files, all of your game data files are generated initially. So you click like start new quest and it will generate your JSON, you know, all of the equipment in the game gets randomly generated this way. So you could say, as long as you have things, it's like generate 5 weapons, right? Generate 5 attributes. Attributes have the following properties. And you just copy and paste that into different JSON files. I think it'd be really, really cool to do. So I actually have like an API. I have the API installed. I have a program that I use it through. There is a minor difference. The ChatGPT one I don't think is used. I think there's a difference. I'm not 100% sure. I've heard people say that the prompts result differently. I haven't used ChatGPT that much, but I have a little program that I can actually call this API. You can just do a random choice function, but where it's not as fun. Look at this. You could have it generate this. You know, so names. All right, names. All right, here we go. Here we go. So names. Names should include a verb. An adjective, and a noun. So do even better. Let's trim it down to 3. Like this. The Frosty Dagger. Oh, I did a little bit. It did not know that I wanted JSON that time. Vorpal Sword, Shock Mace. So you can do stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. So we're gonna make a corridor like this. Alchemy! Great name, by the way. Alchemy, welcome aboard, my friend. Happy Monday. Alchemy said, I made a similar program with ChatGPT API, but it wasn't able to get to remember the context of the conversation for follow-up prompts. Yeah, remember the context can be a little bit tricky to do. So this one here, we don't have to do that. This thing's a builder, so we can just tag these along. So we're gonna add floor 0, 1, 1, 0. Add a floor 2, 0. And then I'm gonna add walls along the top. So add wall. We'll just, as we go, we'll add them in here. Add walls, new position 0, 0. Facing north, facing south. 1, 2. All right. Thanks. Alchemy is an anagram for my name, Michael. That's amazing too. That's amazing. Yeah. That's how I felt. I'm like, whoa. But yeah, great name, my friend. Welcome aboard. Happy Monday. Welcome to Captain Coders Academy. So happy to have you here. Have you as welcome to the crew. If you're not aware, if you're new here, Alchemy, thank you so much for the follow. If you don't know, if you didn't know, Captain Coder, that would be me. Captain Coder. I'm a computer science educator. I'm a teacher. My job, I'm a real teacher. I work at a school, mostly, the school I work at, ages 10 to 14. So like my day job is teaching computer science. I teach an intro to Unity class. Just this term's my first time teaching it. I teach an intro to C# class. I teach a class on web development. I have a bunch. I'm teaching 5 classes right now. That said, I highly encourage questions. If you have any questions, programming related or not program related, feel free to ask them. I can't promise I will always have an answer for you, but I'll do my best. Additionally, I enjoy backseat coding. If you see something I'm doing, you have a question about it, or you say, oh, I think you could do it better, or here's a better way to do it, let me know your opinions. I'll do my best to entertain it. I won't always accept it, your backseat coding suggestions, but I love to entertain them. All right, so we built a corridor here, and I actually think I just want to do this actually our map builder instead. I think this should take another map builder. That would make this much easier to do. It shouldn't take a tile. We just take another map builder. We can sort of merge these dictionaries together and the walls together. The one thing is if you have the tiles overlapping, you have to add the walls again. So I do think we can merge the tiles in. All right, so this thing doesn't have 2 tiles, but it now has a tiles on it. like this. That's amazing. That shouldn't work. To merge underscore tiles. Oh yeah, can I do that? Oh my goodness, I didn't know I could do that with key value pairs. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see, is this an error? It's not an error. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, this changes my life. This changes my life. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. I did not know I could do that. Instead, so now my tiles, tiles becomes new position. We got to check for conflicts. So this will actually add in the mutable tile here. Tile. But then we want to add, and this is a mutable tile now. Mutable tile. So we're going to set the tile. We got to check for conflicts. To do check for conflicts. Draco says, can you take a look at my pickaxe animation in the game channel? Of course. Give me a moment here. I'm in deep focus. You may have to remind me to look in just a moment, but if I still see it in chat. So Draco, if I forget, remind me again. I'd love to take a look. I would love to take a look. Muna says, I also asked ChatGPT to write a 1,000-word story about the gender. It gave me 655 words, but it's still quite long. Yeah, so it really, it's interesting how that works. It's interesting how it works. It does try and make it longer. If you told it 2,000, I bet you get like 700 and 800 words. This can, but we still need to add the wall. Yeah, so we're still gonna do add walls, and this will force all the walls to get added properly. Okay, I think this will work much better. Okay, here we go. Draco, I hope that's okay with you. I'll do my best. Mooniz, Jaden just says type continue, Mooniz. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that too. It says keep going. Keep going, my friend. Give me some more. Chat GP, it's not enough. Continue. Continue. Let's see here. Position, map builder test. That's right. So now I want to merge these things together. I want to merge these things together. Moona says, I did a follow-up question of, is that really 1,000 words? And the response I got was, I apologize. It seems I have made an error. Story is actually only 508 words. I will be sure to double check my count. It couldn't even get the count of words right. Well, it's interesting how it works, because it's actually fascinating how under the hood, how ChatGPT works. It only generates the next word based on like the surrounding context. It's not smart enough to actually count anything. That's hilarious. That's so funny. I don't think it's smart enough. I don't think it would actually go back and count it. So now we want to merge these together. I'm going to say map. So we'll call this room builder. I'm going to rename this to room builder. We're going to do room builder.merge at, and the connection point, we got to make a connection point on this, is here. So this connection point will be connection point room connection is equal to a new connection point. This one is position 1 1, new position 1 1, and the facing is to the east. Alchemy says, so did you study to be a teacher or to be a programmer, or both? I did both. So my journey began. I actually went to college to be a music teacher. That didn't turn out all that great. But I've been programming for a really, really long time, so I decided I'd go into computer science while I was in college. So I ended up with a music education degree and a computer science degree in my undergrad. I loved teaching. I did a lot of tutoring as a undergrad. I did a lot of music teaching as an undergrad as well. I taught music lessons. I went to high schools and middle schools and taught stuff. When I was in high school, I actually had an independent study my junior and senior year of high school, where I'd go to middle schools and work with middle school band directors to teach music. And so I always loved teaching. I thought I was gonna be a music teacher. I got to college. It turns out being a music teacher is one of the, you have to be the right people. I wish I had the grit to be a music teacher, because music is so powerful, but it's too frustrating to try and be a music teacher. So I ended up getting a computer science degree. I was kind of planning to go into industry, but then I found out there was a field called computer science education. And so I went and I actually got into a doctorate program for computer science education. I did that for 3 years. I did not finish my doctorate because I got sort of fed up with the research component of it. There's a lot of reasons I ended up not finishing that, but I studied computer science education for 3 years. I was like, this is absolutely what I do, and sort of forged my own path from there. 4 years ago, I actually got hired as a computer science teacher at an independent school, and then last year I started working at a new school, which is 100% remote. So I was working at a K through 12 school as a computer science teacher, specifically doing computer science. So my job is to teach computer science. It's not like math and I run a computer science club. No, I teach 5 computer science / programming classes every term. And that's awesome. It's so much fun. Alchemy, I hope that answered your question. All right, Draco, I'm getting so distracted. Anyway, I'm just going to pull up your axe here. I'm going to make sure it's age appropriate before I show it on stream. But yeah, I absolutely love it. I'm assuming, Draco, you're Lion's Dragon. Is that correct? Ooh, this looks fancy. Let's check this out. Sometimes OBS doesn't let me play videos on this stream here. Look at that. So are you controlling the little... This sort of looks like an Among Us character or something. This is really cool. Look at that. Is that just an animation you added to it? How does this work? Tell us more. I want to know how this is working. When you start mining, does the pickaxe just keep going? Do you have to stay near it? That looks cool. Nice work, my friend. Very, very nice work. Thank you for sharing that with us. Lovely. It isn't an animation. How does it work? I'm curious. So it's like you're adjusting the position of that tween. Correct exams. Oh, I was doing masters by research, by which is like doing first year in PhD. I was going to do a PhD ever, but I learned that I hated the writing part, so I just stopped. I actually didn't mind the writing part. The problem, I actually published several papers in the 3 years I was there. I think I published 4 papers. My advisor was so upset with me when I decided to not continue because it's a little bit unheard of to be able to do that. I didn't like the research that I was doing. I wanted to be doing computer science education research. I wanted to be teaching in the classroom and practicing teaching in the classroom, but I was actually, my research was related to compilers and software-defined networks. So we were actually writing a compiler for software-defined networks. And so I spent all this time not doing computer science education research. And so that's sort of where I ended up not enjoying it. It just wasn't the right fit for me. And my advisor really wanted me to be on campus all the time and be there 8 hours a day and doing it was like too much of a control issue for me. And I was not in the best like mental health state at that time. I wanted to be in the classroom and my advisor was like, you can't be in the classroom. Alchemy says, I assume you are American. Are you still very in debt from all your studies? How long ago did you quit your studies? Yes, I am an American. I am very, very lucky. So, I'm gonna give a little bit of information. I grew up in New Mexico. So I was born and raised in New Mexico. At the time, and I think they have some version of this, at the time, New Mexico had what was called the New Mexico Lottery Scholarship. All money that was from purchasing lottery tickets in New Mexico went into this fund. Maybe not all of it. But if you were a resident of New Mexico, if you graduated high school and then in college maintained a 3.0 or better while you were in college, the lottery scholarship would pay for 4 years of undergrad. So which is awesome. I would not have been able, I grew up pretty, I wouldn't say super low income. I grew up relatively low income to start, and then my family worked their way up a little bit. But I would not have been able to afford college otherwise. I really wouldn't have been able to afford college otherwise. So I was very lucky in that regard. So I had no debt from undergrad. And then I applied to schools. I wasn't planning on going to grad school, but I ended up getting a research assistantship that covered all of my tuition for my grad program and then paid me a small salary. No, it paid me a pretty nice salary of like $30,000 a year to do research. And it was just like way too stressful. I couldn't handle it, so I quit after 3 years. and went into industry. So alchemy, that's sort of, you know, I've been out of college, I think, for like 10 years, 12 years, something like that. Draco Code is saying, wants to check out Code Red Games. All right, Draco, watch the screen. Draco, are you watching the screen? Give me a thumbs up if you're watching the screen, or say yes. Say yes. Do you want to see a demo of Code Red Games Roguelite? Roguelite, here it comes. Here it comes. Check this out. You gotta check it out if you're not following. If you're not following Code Red Games. Look at this. Look how amazing this game looks. Horrifying. Horrifyingly good. All right, you gotta go check it out. Go give them some love. Go check out that stream if you wanna check it out. It's Game and PB. Welcome back, my friend. Happy Monday. It's so nice to have you here. PB's asking, do you know how to do that menus people do like the one at Unity's Asset Invictus Character Creator? I don't understand the question. I'm so sorry. Could you try asking again? I don't understand the question you're asking. Do you know how to do that menu that people do like the one at Unity Asset Invictus Character Creator? I'm not sure. The question. It looks so good. So go check out Code Red Game. If you hang out in the stream long enough, you get yourself a little pre-alpha access playtester key. Yeah, and so that's how I got in. It feels good. I'm so excited. I can't wait for more. But this is our connection point on corridor connection. And this one's gonna be over on 0, 0. So it's this one, 0, 0. And this one's facing to the west. So that's our connection point. So our room builder, we're gonna merge at room connection. We're gonna merge in our corridor builder. And then we're gonna merge at corridor connection. All right, so we're gonna take that, we're gonna merge it in there. Drake says, we get pre-alpha key access. You can get a pre-alpha key playtester access. You gotta hang out in the stream for a bit. I don't remember how many points it is, but if you hang out over there, it's just a fun stream to watch. That's the other thing. Learn something while you're doing it. All right, so we've merged these together. So the idea now is I should be able to write a test. I should be able to do some assertions that tell me whether or not they work. So Draco, you can't get the alpha key from my stream. You got to go to Code Rad's stream when Code Rad is streaming the game development there. So that's where you can get a pre-alpha key for the Rogue Blight. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, so the result here. All right, so if we were to merge these two things together, the result should look like this. The result should look like that. Code Red says, I have 5K points. Yes, my friend. You are lurking. You've been a lurking. You've been work-a-lurking, which I appreciate. So the merge should look like this, right? So the final merge should look like this. So we're gonna do an assert to make sure that our corridor now has this. I'm gonna say, so I'm a game programmer who recently finished my studies and work currently with Unity to make mobile apps, not games. I'm trying to get into game dev world right now, but only rejection since I started hunting for the last month to apply. And yeah, game dev is hard to get into for no reason. I am not a game dev, so let me say I am not a game dev. I consider myself a programmer, software engineer, and computer scientist. I've only been diving into Unity for the last 2-ish months. So about 2-ish months. At this point, we're moving into month 3. So at the end of December, I started looking into Unity as far as like learning and understanding. And prior to that, I'd done a couple hacky game jams where all of my programming skills, like I muscled stuff to work in Unity. Now I'm trying to learn how Unity works, and I've actually come to really like Unity. Before that, I kind of didn't like Unity that much. That said, my students asked me to teach an Intro to Unity class, and to be able to do that, I had to learn. And so here I am, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So the resulting room, we should be able to assert some stuff. So if we build this room, so it should be corridor builder, not build. This is going to build up a map. Built room. Draco says, I don't understand. What don't you understand, Draco? It's PB Gaming says, I do understand. Yeah, getting into game dev is brutal. Oh, this should be an IMAP. It's not an actual map, it's an IMAP. All right, so our built room, we should be able to assert that this is the case. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. So first off, we'll do built room dot tiles dot count. If I do link, I can turn it in. So we're going to import link using system.link. Tile dot to array dot count. Oh, I think I can actually just do dot count if we're in a link now. So we can count the elements in. So we're going to assert dot r equal. We're expecting this to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I see. There's something not quite right here. Black Ranger. Is that Power Ranger reference? Power Ranger, Black Ranger. Thank you so much for the follow. Go Power Rangers. Do. Talk about an epic theme song. You know, I loved Power Rangers when I was a kid. That theme song, so good. The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. The heavy metal. It's good stuff. Black Ranger. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm enjoying myself. But happy Monday to you. We're happy to have you here as part of the crew. Look at those emotes. I love them. Oh, you whining at me, Dusty? My dog's whining at me again. Dad, Mom has her shoes on. Uh-oh, I hit a button. I was trying to switch my cameras here. Mom, QH Geek says, I'm here to bother you with terrible jokes. I hope you don't mind. Well, you know, age-appropriate jokes. Just keep them PG. I like my channel to be accessible to my students. I teach students 10 to 14, so I like the recorded videos to be accessible to ages 10 to 14. So just try and keep them mostly appropriate. Mostly appropriate. I appreciate it. Draco says, I'm here to boozle. But yeah, Dusty's here to whine. Mom's getting ready to leave. And he does not like that I'm not out there. He's, Dad, Mom's leaving, and I'm so sad. And I got an itch on my back leg. Dad. Oh, buddy, are you sad that Mom's leaving? Are you sad that Mom's leaving? I'm sad that Mom's leaving too. Drake said, pet him, please. Please pet him. Oh, you like the scritches? You got a crazy spot? Can we get your crazy spot to work today? Oh, how about this side? Oh, there goes the crazy spot. Sorry, I'm trying to hold the camera. Sorry, I'm making everyone seasick, probably. That's Dusty. He's real sad that Mom's... I mean, he doesn't like that I sit in here and talk at the wall when I'm streaming. He's not a big fan of the stream. Alright, everybody, I missed some stuff. QAG says, did you know that King Julian's favorite programming language is assembly? He especially likes to move it. He likes to move it. Draco says, can you carry him? He hates to be carried. So I'm gonna, for the safety of everyone in the chat, we're not gonna carry Dusty today. Dusty does not like to be carried. He will lose his mind. I'm so sorry, Draco. I can't carry him. Here though, Draco, since, you know, some consolation points, since I can't carry him and everyone wants me to, 50 points, everybody. 50 points, everyone. QA says, did you know that passwords in Scotland are stored in plaid text? QA Geek, are you a dad? Because these sound an awful lot like dad jokes. I'm noticing there's going to be a bug in my merge here. So, fun fact, I'm writing my unit test here, and it has exposed a bug to me. So when I merge these together, I should end up with 8 tiles, but I'm 90% sure it's going to end up with 6. It's going to code red, 50 points to Slytherin. That's right. 50 points, Slytherin. Yeah, all my jokes are from the database. Oh my goodness, I'm still in that. My students are going to hate me. I do a lot of bad dad jokes. Oh, that one's the best. I hadn't heard that one. Oh, that one's awesome. All right. So merging together, we should have 7 tiles, and additionally, let's build up. Let's see. I'm gonna make an array here of positions, expected tile positions. All right, so I'm gonna make an array here of expected tile positions, just because it's gonna be a little bit easier to put together. I'm gonna make an int array like this. So these are expected positions. We want 0, 0, 1, 0. We want 1, 1. Sorry, X. Yeah. Then 0, 1. I feel like I'm a computer speaking binary. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2. That one becomes a 2. All right, 3, 1, and 4, 1. Is that right? So this should be 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1. So these are the positions that we should end up in here. Q8 Geek says, you know what's also disappointing? There's no magazine that caters to fathers called, Daddy Issues. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good too. I don't know if I can use that one with my students. Okay, so now we're gonna just say, I'm gonna just write a little loop here. It says for each int x, int y in expected tile positions. That one is hard to explain to young kids, so I can't use that one. Built. All right, so then we're gonna say that assert. I need to make a position. Position. Position key equals new position xy. Welcome to lurk mode, Draco. Here it says, did you know that nurses usually carry a red crayon on them? Yeah, that they have to be ready in case they need to draw blood urgently. That's a clever joke too. It's a clever joke, my friend. Thank you for making us laugh. Make us laugh, make us laugh, make us cry. All right, here we go. I want to do assert dot. We got to pull out. So in our built room, so built room dot tile at. We should be able to do XY here. Can we do an XY here? At position P. All right, so we should be able to get a tile at this position. And we need to be able to assert that it is passable. So assert dot true. We're gonna assert true that the tile here is passable. So these tiles should all be passable. Moon is the Mundad jokes. The Mundade jokes are strong. Yeah, Q8 says, if two Honda Accords got in a car accident, would it be a Honda accordion? Perhaps it would be. Jaden just says, why was the turkey happy on Christmas? It wasn't Thanksgiving. Sad for that turkey. Turkey's a food that my family typically eats on Christmas. Ginger said, there's a book that has that joke repeated 100 times. Oh my goodness. That in itself is the joke. I got it. Q8 says, I read the other day about a man who was assaulted by a group of mimes. The unspeakable things they did to him. The poor man. Hang on. Have you guys heard the joke? Have you heard the one about the magician who was driving? Have you heard the joke about the magician who was driving? He turned into a driveway. Poof, turned into a driveway. That one's good. That one's a good one. You can't say that one's not good. You can try to say it. You can say it, but it's not true. It's not. If you say it's not good, it's not true. Moon is. All right. So we have expected tile position here. We're looping through them. We're checking. Okay, so we're gonna check that we have tiles at all these. The walls are a little bit harder to check, right? But we do want to check that we have the walls on the correct positions. So for each one of these positions, let's see, do an int. I don't want my test to be hard to understand is the thing. All right, so then I have to essentially come in and assert the walls here. Assert dot True. Let's see here. Is there a nice way to write this test that's not so ugly? Maybe if I could convert it to a string, it'd be easy to check. But yeah, it's sort of like this corridor here. All right, I think we're gonna do the following. We're gonna add in a dictionary. From int to hash set of to an array, an array of facings. That's what we're gonna do. Do it to an array of facings. Expected walls. All right, so this will work. Equals a new dictionary here. We're just gonna build this up. Q8 Geek says Q8 Q8 says a car hit a milk truck and it spilled everywhere. Police was called. It was chaos and utter catastrophe. Everyone cried over the spilled milk. That was not bad. I like the utter catastrophe. Rags 1995. Happy Saturday. No, it's Monday. Happy Monday to you, my friend. Happy Monday. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. If you are not aware, Captain Coder, that would be me. I happen to be a computer science educator, computer science teacher, programming teacher. Feel free to ask me any question you might have, programming related or otherwise. I do not promise I will have an answer for you, but I'll do my best. I will do my best. And backseat coding is encouraged here. If you would like to ask a question about the code that's being written, feel free to do so. Love to hear them. Love to hear it. Muna says, did you hear about the guy who invented the knock-knock joke? He won the Nobel Prize. That one's pretty good. Q8 Geek says, a grasshopper walked into a bar and asked for a drink. The bartender told him they named a drink after him. The grasshopper said, you named a drink Bob. That one's not bad. Not your best joke, Q8. Not your best joke thus far, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. All right, so we're gonna add in here that at position 0, 0, our walls should be. We should have the following walls. We should have a wall to the north, facing north, and to the west, facing west. Okay, we're gonna do this for each one of our other positions. Q8 says at this last moment lost the count because the count is a Muppet, by the way. One here. We have a wall to the north and to the east. In position 0, 1, we have a wall to the south and to the west. In position 1, 1, we have a wall to the south only. In position 1, 2, 1, we have a wall to the north and to the south. Like that. Good question. I don't know. Quiet. Oh, it's supposed to be quiet. I didn't quite get that. Code Red, I think you're right there. Q8, is it quiet? Oh, it's Kuwait. It's Kuwait. Interesting. Well, welcome aboard. It's so fascinating being on a stream and meeting people from all over the world like this. This is super cool. Jaden Joe Star says, I want to know more about Code Red Games. Did you guys know that today's stream, I know we keep saying it, but today's stream is brought to you by the letter C. C is for Code Red Games. If you direct your attention to the stream just for a moment, Code Red Games is developing. He's an amazing game developer. Right? He's making a horrifying 2D Souls-like game, Roguelite. We're gonna see a demo of that here real quick. Boom, here it is. Roguelite. You gotta check it out. Here it is, me losing against this giant gorilla monster. Horrifying. It's a time-based, strategy combat game. You gotta get the timing right. If you like learning the patterns of enemies, if you like games that kick your butt, they get harder to you. If you like games that you have to fight things, level up, and random, it's a roguelike game. Awesome. And you gotta go check out Code Rad stream. Shout out Code Rad one more time. Let's hit that little heart, everybody. Why won't let me shout out Code Rad Games? Gotta hit that heart button. Give them some love. Let them know you love them. And if you hang out in Code Rad stream long enough, you can get yourself a pre-alpha key to play test that game, and you too can be destroyed by a gorilla. Do you want to be destroyed by a gorilla? Go watch Code Red Games stream, and you too can be destroyed by a gorilla. All right, Code Red, I hope you don't mind me sending people your way for that pre-alpha key. I hope you don't mind. It's just too good. People need to experience it. They need to know. They need to get destroyed. They need to get wrecked, right? Get wrecked. All right, so I actually don't need this. And these are expected. You know, I'm going to just rename this expected. Kuwait says, do you think short people don't get jokes because they fly over their heads? Draco, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back to the stream. How are you? How was your lurking? How was your work lurking? Were you lurker working, or were you just lurking? Regular lurking? All right, so we have an int. Oh, this can actually, hang on. I'm gonna make this position. I know I keep changing this up. This is gonna be a position here. Really should maybe cache these. The new position, new position, new position, new position, new position, new position. Sorry, let me say new position over and over. New position, key in expected. I'm actually gonna do position, key and facing array walls in expected. So we pull them out. We're gonna say, okay, we need the wall in here. Mr. Nash says, oh yeah, didn't realize I like the punishment until I got hooked on Dark Souls. Yeah, I like games that beat me up. I like games that chew me up, spit me out, don't take no for an answer. All right, here we go. Assert that there's a position there. So we asserted that there were 7. All right, so now we should go through each one of those 7s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we're gonna check that they are passable. And we also want to assert that the walls inside of, maybe I should make this actually a hash set. My goodness, everybody. Why can't I make up my mind? Why can I not make up my mind? That should be a hash set here. Can I do new like this? Yeah, there we go. So essentially, I don't want it to be an array, I want it to be a hash set so I can do a compare on them and make sure that they're the same. So this would be a hash set facing like this. So I should be able to do an assert r equal, and because r equal on collections checks that they contain all of the same elements, and so I should be able to do build room.tile at p.walls, and our expected is walls. R equal walls. Is this right for collections? Yes. Yes, R equal for collections. Got it. Quake says, all right, I gotta go. It's been fun hanging out here for this short time. Have a fun, everyone. Stay safe. Kuwait, thank you so much for bringing such a joy, laughter to our stream. Captain Coder, thanks you. As always, keep growing. Keep building up those skills. And my friends, you are welcome back anytime. Thank you so much for the follow. Have yourself a beautiful day. May your dreams come true. And you know the captain will be waiting here for you soon. All right, everybody, back to the stream. Here we go. We got expected. We're looping through all of those. We're checking if they're equal. All right, so we built a little unit test here. It's gonna fail. I already know it's gonna fail. But we have a unit test, and now we'll know that we're failing. If we make some changes, we'll have some idea of if we are correct. So let's check out. Let's run this test. Oh, it wants me to save my scene. I can do that. Save the scene. Null argument passed. All right, so let's go to open source code line. Tell me map. This can't be the right spot. All right, this here. Let's pull our test runner out so we can make it. I gotta see more. Our test runner. Null exception, value cannot be null. In our comparer, 2 hash set, mutable get walls. Where is this happening? Follow this stack trace. 2 hash set. This is interesting. I bet something's null on my team. Map builder line 21, map builder line 119. So right here I see in my map builder 119, that's where this actually triggered. All right, so map builder line 119. Walls to hash it. Walls was null. Walls was null. Oh, it's because we actually haven't. We haven't built out the walls yet. This one's actually real helpful. It's just you got to learn how to read it. You got to learn how to, it's pretty good. Proton asks, why don't you use multi-cursor feature in VS Code? Is multi-cursor where you have like, if I hold down like control or something, I can add more? I don't, so like I can add in multiple cursors, right? Is this what you're referring to? So I can edit multiple lines at the same time? Proton, I'm not sure if that's exactly what you meant. H. Mendoza, good morning to you, my friend. Welcome back to the stream once again. Happy to have you here, H. Mendoza. How are you? How are you? Let's look at VS Code multi-cursor. Basic editing, I think that's what you mean. So this here, go back to the function I had. I'm not sure. Example. You had example. Because why didn't I use it? All right. I understand your question. You're saying, why are you such a fool? Why are you such a fool? Why did I type that in here? I could have. All right. So you're pointing out that I could have done this. I'm so not used to doing it this way. I could have done this. If I hold Alt, watch, check it out, everybody. I need to edit all of these things. Multi-line. I could have done that. Demo Proton, yes. Thank you for reminding me about the multi-cursor feature. I forgot about it. And for your contributions to the Captain Coders Academy, 50 points to you, my friend. Thank you so much for your assistance in reminding us and teaching everyone that cool feature. Control Alt and cursor does it too. Ooh, Control Alt cursor. If I hold on Control Alt, move my cursor. Ooh, even better. That deserves another 50 points. Another 50 points, Proton. Thank you so much. 50 more points, everybody. Royal C-Dub Gaming says, hello. Welcome back, Royal C-Dub Gaming. Happy Monday, my friend. So nice to have you here again. How are you doing? My friend? Anyone who doesn't know, you hear this epic music we're listening to? This epic music? The epic music we is listening to right now. You hear that? You hear these sweet tunes? You hear those sweet tunes in the background? That is brought to you by the wonderful Proton Fig, an astounding Commodore 64 code guru, musician, and graphician. An absolute legend. You gotta go check him out. Give him some love. He makes this music live on stream. He programs live on stream, doing some like hardcore, true hardcore programming. Give him some love. Hit that little heart. You gotta check him out. This stuff's good. This stuff is fabulous. It's wonderful. I love this music. I love it. This music's been brought to us by Proton Fig. Let's see what someone was asking a question. I got lost here. Ginger says control click goes to definition. Yeah, if you hold down control and click, it'll hop to a definition. That one I use right now. And you can also use alt left arrow. After you go to definition, you want to go back. Alt left arrow brings you back to from whence you came. Rosie Dub says, I just finished making hot chocolate for my sister's birthday party. That's so nice of you. I love me some hot chocolate. It's delicious. It's nutritious. It's good for your body. If chocolate's good for you, therefore hot chocolate's good for you, right? Am I right or am I wrong? All right, in our test here, we're testing this out. Our test was failing, and this is because something's null. All right, so when in my map builder, my test has exposed that I have a bug here in my bat builder. I add all the walls. I haven't yet actually built when I go to do this merge. All right, so when I go to do this merge, all the walls haven't been set in the thing that we're merging. They're still part of this wall dictionary. So inside of the two merge. So I think we need to actually, instead of just adding the walls here, we can't get the walls off of that. We have to actually do another thing. Okay, so we're gonna loop through the tiles, get all the tiles, then we have to loop through all the walls and get off all the walls. That makes sense. That makes sense because you could have a wall where there is no tile. So that makes sense that we have to loop through both of them. So we're gonna merge. First we do merge tiles. So this is merging the tiles. We do have to check for conflicts. And we want to do a thing for each position pause and then a hash set facing in to merge dot walls we're going to I have extras I see what's happening. I want to do this position walls like that. Why would you do that? Why would you autocomplete this way to me? Proton says multi-cursor is also nice with numeric list or any CSVs. It's super useful if you're editing like markdown and stuff too. Super useful. I wish my brain went there faster. I often forget how to do it, but I'm glad you pointed it out for me. Hopefully will make me better. Hopefully will make me better at all the things. All right, so we're gonna loop through all these positions. The one thing that is kind of annoying here is I have to do this new position thing twice, but I think that's okay. Draco says, do you know on how you can do read-only serialized fields? You can't in Unity. The short answer is you can't. The long answer is there is a hack workaround on it. Proton's going to tell us an example. Excellent. Draco asked, though, do you know on how you can do read-only serialized fields? You can't really. You'd have to do, there's like a workaround for it, where you can access Unity's serialized field. We did it not with read-only stuff, but we did start doing some interesting serialization stuff in the Adventure Quest project. If I can make some progress here, I might be able to show it to you. But let me see if I can finish. I really want to finish this one. We got to finish just one here. We've been going for 3 hours. We got to get this first one done. We're so close. All right, so our walls at this new position. In fact, we're actually going to say for each. Actually, we can do add walls, new position, comma walls. I think this will work. So it adds all those walls in. Okay. I think this is how we do it. Let's do this. Let's run our tests. Let's see if we can do it. Real C-Dub, I got your message. I haven't read it yet, but I did get it. Thank you for sending that. Let me take a look here in a moment. Oh, we made some progress though. Expected 7 but was 3. Expected 7 but was 3. We're closer than ever. We're closer than we've ever been. Yeah. Okay, gotcha, Real C-Dub. I just read your message. No problem, my friend. Happy to do that for you. Yes. Okay, here we are. Okay, so if we look here, we expected 7 but was 3. So if we open this in our source code, this should be, first off, this should be Room Builder. So we merged into the Room Builder, not the corridor connection. Proton says, let me tell you an example. Put some values like 1 to 9 and hit enter after every value, so you have one value on each line. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna open up a text file. New file. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. In a moment, I await further instructions. Let's continue here. 1 through 9. I can do that. I know where to find those keys on my keyboard. That one easy Proton. If you're trying to boozle me, nice try, my friend, but you can't boozle me. 1 through 9 here. Okay. So now this should get us make some more progress here. We're still going to be broken. I think I know why we're broken though. But let's run it. Ginger says, "Are you doing a Vim trick?" Then press Alt F4. Moon is type the numbers 1 through 9. Then press Alt F4. Now Control plus Alt cursor up down to select all. All right. Run this. We made it a little further. Now we have 6. We have 6. I know what the bug is. All right. So you can, if I hold down Control and Alt, I can go up. So now I have a cursor that covers all of these. All right. Awaiting. Oh, something fancy is happening here. I'm on all the other lines. Hang on. Christoph Howard in the crew. Welcome aboard. How are you? So nice to see you this morning, Christoph. Happy Monday, my friend. All right, so we can select them all this way. Take your time with that next instruction. I will wait for you, and we'll hop back over there once we get it. All right. So it's saying we have 6 instead of 7. 6 instead of 7. So what's happening here is I have a bug where it's actually placing these tiles on top of it. Remember when I wasn't sure whether or not I needed the east-west thing? I did need that. I did need that because I need to increase the position 1 to the east or whichever direction I'm connecting on. So now go to the beginning of the line, 1 step left. All right, so I'm at the beginning of the line. Add a comma before each number. Add a comma before each number. Okay. Done. Done. I done did it. It's Jason Juster says unit testing leaves me people confused. So it should do the opposite. So testing is going to make it so you can sort of hopefully test in Iceland 1 left and backspace. So 1 more and backspace. Oh, that's a neat little trick. Oh, that's a really neat little trick. Proton teaching us. Proton is the true teacher. Add points. I love that. 50 points more to you. Proton racking them up. Oh, Proton. I hit add all to everyone. Everyone, thank Proton for those 50 points. Thank Proton. Those are on the house, courtesy of Proton. 50 points to Proton in addition. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Proton, for teaching us something. Love it. Love it. Very, very nice. All right, everybody. Mooney says, I missed the trick. Can you do it again? Yeah. So check it out. Check it out. We want to. So imagine you have a situation where you have all of these numbers top to bottom here, but you really want to have a list that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. So you really, really want to have it a list like this. All right. We can use multi-cursor. All right. Multi-cursor. I want to put a space and a comma. Is that going to work? And boom. Backspace on, y'all. So we come here. Put a space and comma form, and I move my cursor all the way to the beginning, hit backspace, and there we go. We have it. I know, Moon is. That's the face I made of it. Exactly. That's exactly how I felt. That is exactly. I don't need to save that file. Darkman, yo, welcome back. Welcome back, Darkman. How you doing? How you doing? Check they are equal. We have 7. So what's happening is that my tile at this position are getting chunked in. Drake says, pro tip, press Control Alt F4. Don't press it. Hey, it's Simon. Productivity tips. Now I can be clueless faster. Yes, exactly, Simon. Hey, it's Simon. Welcome back, my friend. How are you? We missed you in the crew. So nice to have you here today, Simon. What are you up to? How have you been? So up here in our map builder, this merge, we actually need to merge it based on this connection point. We gotta increase our connection point by that that direction, right? So it's on this position. So it's the actual connection position. Actual connection position is actually to our on builder dot position dot neighbor, and then the direction we're going, which has to be in our on builder dot direction. So this is the actual position we're connecting on, right? This is the actual connection position. So we do it this way: actual connection position. Because we need to go that direction over. Who is this? Cool stuff. Thanks, Proton. I knew about multi-select, but didn't know how to do the line thing. That was really cool. That was really cool. Jaden Joe Star says, check the Discord. Jaden Joe Star wants me to check the Discord. And we got a new message in the general chat. Got a new message. Oh, no. This is why we need emotes, right? This is why we need emotes. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I needed that in my life. That's exactly what we needed. Oh my goodness. Alright, Jaden Joestar, for adding that to my life. For adding this to our life. This is, you know, not the hero we, not the hero we need, but the hero we deserve. That would be you. 50 points, my friend. Loving it. Loving it. Okay. So my map builder, I believe this is right. There's one little weirdness. There's one little weirdness which happens to be like to the left. Yeah. So the position we want to merge in. Anyway, I think this is gonna work for our map builder test. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. There's no fight. There's a what are the commands? There's a command though. But there's a command that's kind of like, I don't know. It's a commands. There's a command to get the commands, and I think there's a command that is like you can duel. Is it duel? Duel. Duele. I think it's duel. Yeah, there's a duel command. It's an awful lot like fight, but it's not a fight. It's a duel. A fight, I think, implies that there's like some amount of hostility or something. I don't know. All right, does our test pass or does it still fail? Oh no. The given key was position 4,1. What did I do wrong here? I probably didn't update something. In our, this again, we gotta do our actual position. Yes, this is our actual position. Actual position is like this. On builder position. What did I have before? On builder position X. Yes, this is our actual position. I'm gonna call this connection position, and we want to swap this out like that. Think. Duel. Oh man, I need to add that. I need to add that when someone duels. I need the. I wonder if I'm allowed to put a Yu-Gi-Oh sound clip like that. Proton Fig wants to duel. I totally need that. There is a timeout on the duel, so you do have to wait a little bit of time. Nicely done, my friend. Nicely. Pro 500 points. Pog. Deny. What? Jaden Joestar. Jaden Joestar, you cannot start a duel and then deny. What? What? Oh man. Bark, bark, bark. 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 Bark. Bark, bark, bark. I'm having too much fun this morning, everybody. I need to take a quick break. I shall return. Give me a second here. I do need to take a quick break. We're gonna go on for a little bit. We're gonna come back. We're gonna do a little bit of movement. Give me a moment. I shall return. I shall return, everybody. Hang on. Hang on. I shall be back. All right, everybody, I am back. The captain's back. We're back. You know what that means? You know what that means? We got to get some stretching in. Well, maybe not some stretching. Gotta get some blood flow moving. All right. If you're like me, you've been sort of hunching over. You've been hunching over, sitting in your computer, causing some damage to your body. But we're gonna get up. We gotta get that blood moving. So everybody, stand on up. Everybody, stand on up. We're gonna get ourselves some working. Oh man, Draco talking backwards. Getting coffee. Done getting coffee, Captain. Yes, I'm done getting coffee. Gotta read those backwards. Making my life difficult, making my life hard, but that's okay. Trying to boozle me, you ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna do it. Not gonna do it. You ain't not gonna do it. All right, everybody up. We gotta get that blood flowing. We're gonna do a little bit of jogging and punching in place here. Code Red Games asks, how many coffees do you drink a day? 2. I usually drink 2. Coffees. Actually, I did get a coffee here. This is gonna be my 3rd coffee day. Usually I drink 2, but today I'm doing 3 today. Do 3 today, and it's usually 3 8-ounce. Usually 2 8-ounce cups, so 16 ounces. All right, get that in there. Whew. All right. Big arm circles. Women. We're doing arm circles now. Yeah, H Mendoza. I got that AI enhanced camera. All right, let's switch direction for the arm circles. Yeah. Chris says they are like from 2 kilos up to 10 kilobytes. Yeah. So the SID format they're on those. For anyone who doesn't know, we are listening to the legendary, the man, the myth, the legendary Proton. The music's by Proton here. All right, run back in place again. Gotta get that heart rate up, so that way we can get that coding power. Gotta get that blood flowing. Whew. Breathe with me. If you get that. All right. Okay, everybody. Ooh. All right, we did it. Oh, you got a good filter on. You guys can't hear the captain breathing that hard. All right, everybody, I hope you join me in that little blood flow exercise here. I'm nice and lightheaded from that hyperventilating. I hope all of you got your blood flowing with me. Yeah, Unity Coder, I need to put on Eyes of the Tiger. Ooh, I should totally get that. So I'm scared of getting DMCA hit on YouTube. Proton has a good Eye of the Tiger cover that I'd love to do. I need to look into the details on whether or not I'm allowed to play covers. I was semi looking into it. Larry with one else says, well done, coffee plus heart. The caffeine in the coffee is not getting my heart rate high enough. So I got to do a little bit of working out, get that blood flowing. So when I drink the coffee, boom, straight to it. Get that heart rate elevated. Keep it right in high, because having that high heart rate's good. Ron says, I'm allowed to play it. Even if I don't have a license to Eye of the Tiger. You're sure about that? Because I know that in like public places, bands are allowed to play covers, but I don't know how it works on video content. So I think on Twitch it should be okay because I'm streaming, but the videos get stored on YouTube and can be replayed later. So that's the part I'm worried about. N1x2C asks, what's the best way to learn C# as a complete newbie? Here we go. Good question. Learn C#. Here we go. Oh no, does my learn C#, did I type it in wrong? Learn C#. Command work. Stream elements. Don't fail me now. Uh-oh, wrong button. Code Red says, on Twitch you can make sure it's not saved to the VOD. Emma Poke says, I heard from another streamer that last week they got in trouble YouTube when they play crypto. So I think it's because I do a YouTube Proton. I gotta double check. I need to look into the legalities of it. But let's see, N1x2C. I wish did I just type it wrong? Learn C#. There it goes. Here's my advice for learning C# for the absolute beginner. I'm putting together a workbook. All right, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend this first, but I do have a workbook that I'm working on. C#.captaincoder.org. We got Adventures in C#. This is the book I use in the class. So this is a book I'm writing. I shouldn't call it a book. It's a workbook. This is a workbook that I've written. It's a workbook that I've written. I absolutely, I've had great success with my Intro to C# students. My favorite textbook is the C# Player's Guide. That's this book. Highly, highly recommend it. The Adventures in C# doesn't get into object-oriented programming. It's just programming concepts. Teach your programming concepts. It's targeted a little bit for younger students. So I teach ages 10 to 12 in my school. So it's a little bit younger. Some people, that turns some people off of it. This book, the C# Player's Guide, is a book that will take you all the way through. You'll be, if you get through this book, if you do all the exercises, you'll be an excellent programmer by the end. C# Player's book. C# Player's Guide. This book is amazing. It's about $30 USD. If you buy it on Amazon, or a digital PDF book. If that's cost prohibitive for you, this book is so good. This book, I love this book. After we finish Adventures in C#, I have my students do the C# Player's Guide because it's so good. Highly recommend it. And then if it's cost prohibitive, we got the what's called the Yellow Book, csharpcourse.com. This book has a free PDF you can get. I don't think it's as good. I don't think it's as good as the C# Player's Guide, but it's a fantastic resource for being free. So if it's cost prohibitive, I highly recommend this. Is the Yellow Book because every edition has a different yellow thing on it. But I hope that helps you. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for asking. I hope that helps. Someone was asking me, is it a remarkable tablet? Jinjo Star is. It's the Remarkable 2. It's the Remarkable 2. Muna says, you are allowed to play covers sometimes, but it's annoying when it triggers the automatic copyright section. Moon is, I gotta look into it. I don't think that's actually true. I think if you're allowed to perform covers. I don't think I can have a video with a cover without the correct licensing. So if I have a video that's stored on YouTube, I think I can get in trouble for that. I need to double check. I'm going to talk with my lawyer to find out, actually. So guess what? Captain Coder actually has a lawyer. I just need to make sure it's okay. Code Red Game says 5th edition of the C# Player's Guide. Good, absolutely. It does C# 6 or .NET 6, so it's almost the latest version. I think there's a new version coming out maybe later this year, so you could wait for it. But the versioning from .NET 6 to 7 is not that big of a difference. Proton Fig, there are a few streamers who've been using open players where viewers can use channel points to replay SID tunes they want to hear and no issues. So Proton, it's not related to me streaming it. It's not related to me streaming it. It's that I have my videos stored on YouTube, and later on people watch those videos. So I think there's a difference between streaming and then having the content being permanently accessible. I need to look into the details. I don't know all the details, and I just don't want I know I'm small, but I don't want to have an issue where I can't have my videos for my students to watch on my YouTube channel. So I gotta look it up. I need to make sure for myself first. Okay. So sorry if I missed a comment, everybody. If you wanted me to see something and I missed it, please just say it again. Say it again. I know there's a lot going on here. Couple side conversations I think are going on as well, which is awesome. I absolutely love that. But if I missed something, please let me know. I'd be happy to come back to it. I need to add something like highlight my text for me or something. Looks like Captain Coder needs to write his own Twitch bot to meet the Twitch needs. Okay. Map builder merge at. Yes, so this isn't quite working. I did make a minor chain. Coder Games highlight text as channel points. Yeah, I'm not an affiliate, so I don't get them. But I can do if I can get it done through stream notes. Proton says, meanwhile, notice you can manage variable line links with multi-cursor. If you don't pay attention, you may lose the line consistency. Yeah, that has been, oh, I got it to pass. My merge seems to be working. It seems to be working. So that's really exciting. That is really exciting. All right, everybody. We managed to get one done. I was trying to get this done in the first hour and a half. My timings are getting off. Congratulations, crew! You are here to witness this momentous occasion. We have implemented a map merger. For being here to witness this momentous occasion, 100 points to everybody who's here. All 32 of you, thank you so much for hanging out with me, making this stream so much fun, and being here to implement the map merger. All right, that's awesome. Let's do a commit. Let us get a commit in. That's right, Draco. If you are here to see me finish something, if I actually manage to finish something, it's beautiful. Code Red, unfortunately, the point systems don't work on YouTube. It's related to it being an IRC channel. So on YouTube, the bots aren't able to actually track who is sitting in the channel. Whereas on Twitch, the bot knows, the Stream Elements bot knows who is in the channel. So that's sort of how it tracks it that way. So it's just that's why you can't get it to work on YouTube, because you don't actually know who's in your, as far as I can tell, you don't know who's actually in the chat. They have a viewer count. Devro says, "Sup, Captain?" Devro, my friend, you just got here just in time. We're gonna make a commit here. We just finished implement map merger. So we can actually merge chunks together. Devro, my friend, thank you so much for being here. If you didn't know, everybody, do I have a Devro button? I do have a Devro button. Check it out. Devro is an incredibly talented game developer and 3D artist. You gotta check out Devro's stream. It's a super fun stream. A little grittier than mine. So real quick, everyone, please direct your attention to the chat if you would. There's a little heart button. Do you see this little heart button on your screen? This heart button. You see the heart button? You gotta click that heart button. Gotta make sure you give Devro some love. Give Devro the love. Do you love Devro? You do. You do. Don't lie. Hey, you in the back. Click the heart button. I see you back there not clicking it. What are you waiting for? The only limit is you. Move that mouse over. Here, look, it's this simple. Take that cursor. You see that cursor? Take that cursor, move it over. Boop, click it. If it shows a heartbreak, don't click it if there's a heartbreak. If it's not green, click it. All right. If you missed that, if you timed out on that, shame on you. Shame on you, but that's okay. We love Devro here. Devro, thank you so much for coming by. How are you? How's your development going? How are things in Devro land? Okay. So we got our map merger working. So we want to implement a simple corridor and room selector. So this is going to be a little bit trickier. Our map builders actually need to have, as part of them, I'm realizing as I was doing this, that's awesome. You're moving towards your first prototype, getting excited. That's awesome. That's so exciting. We need to be able to, in our map builder, specify these connection points, right? So you need these connection points to be able to actually merge your maps together. Not merge your maps together, but to be able to figure out how we're gonna merge our maps together. So check it out. This is what I'm gonna do. In my map builder. We are also gonna have a set. So we're gonna have a private read-only hash set. Hash set of connection points. Connection points. Okay, so we're gonna be able to add in connection points here. So for example, this small room will take these dollar signs. These become our connection points that we have in here. And when we go to merge rooms and corridors together, say, okay, well, find all your connection points, randomly select one that will actually connect to that point, and then slap that bad boy on there. Slap it in. I forgot, there's a little bit of a challenge. We haven't checked for conflicts yet, so I'm gonna add that down here. To do, check for conflicts in map merge. And just so I don't forget it, I need to add a little to-do boy here, to-do.md. Why is there periods in the tile map? Good question, Jaden Joestar. Jaden Joestar asks, why are there periods in the tile map? To-do, map builder.map Merge at doesn't check for tile position conflicts. So conflicts. I think we want to do this eventually, but that's okay if we don't do it now. So Jaden Joseph says, why are there dots? These are the actual tiles. These are the actual tiles. Let's check out in our grid editor. We can visualize it a little bit more. Captain Coder, Proton sent me a YouTube link. Give me a second here. I'll check that out in a moment. Proton, just give me a moment here. So the dots represent the movable space. All right, so that represents us as a floor there. All right, so let's say in this grid here, if I were to get rid of this dot here, that means there would be no floor. There'd be no floor. So let's generate that grid cell database. I click add to scene. There's now no floor in that. So the symbol that's in that spot determines which floor tile we'll use. Right now we only have one floor tile, but watch, check this out. If we wanted to, we could actually, here, let me delete this. Let's add a new floor type. Let's add a new floor type real quick. Let's add a new floor type. So I'll go to my floors. Right now I have a cobblestone floor. I'm just gonna make a dumb floor. Let's go to my prefabs. My prefabs grid. This is our floor tile. We're gonna make a blue floor tile like this. I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna create a new material for this. So my floors, I'm gonna create a material blue, and this one is literally just gonna be the color blue, like that. All right, so we have a blue tile, and the floor tile, I'm just gonna say use this texture instead. Jane just says, it just weirds me out because I'm used to seeing ASCII where there is no space or every tile is just a one or hashtag. Interesting. So we have to do a little bit of stuff there. Let's add this to our grid cell database. So our grid cell database. I'm gonna add in a floor tile here that is gonna be an exclamation point, because why not? Why not an exclamation point? I'll say this is the blue floor. Okay, so if we update our grid cell database here, I'm gonna have to rebuild this. There's a little bit of a caching issue here where this it doesn't actually reload it. So I think I gotta do something like this to get it to rebuild. Yeah. If I put my new grid cell database in, it actually wouldn't do anything. My grid cell database has a caching issue. It doesn't, changing that list didn't. Anyway, don't worry too much about that, but now we have, if we put this in our grid cell database here, I believe if I put an exclamation point, I could add in, so this section of the map is gonna use this different flooring. Like that, I click add to scene, and now I get that blue tile over there. All right, so you're wondering why there are spaces. Is that the question? That's why there are spaces. The spaces represent a lack of something. And part of it is because I don't want a wall between the spots. So every tile is actually has a shared position for a wall. So this wall here actually straddles these two tiles. So in my ASCII format, I actually need to have an extra row and column for my in between each one. So there's sort of a row that is just a wall row, and then there's columns that are just wall columns. And then every other spot here happens to be like the floor positions. I hope that answered your question, Jaden Joestar. And thank you for asking. I don't always get to explain this stuff on stream. All right, Darkman's gonna be back in 15 minutes. All right, Darkman. All right, Darkman. All right, Proton, we're gonna check out your link here real quick. Pull that up. The port ring of, ooh, this looks cool. This is cool. I'm gonna wait for this ad to finish. Sorry, there's an ad playing. Bear with me. Everyone grab your bears and bear with me momentarily while we get through this ad. Gotta get through the ad so that we can watch the vid that Proton sent us. Here it is. All right. Oh, this is a 3-hour video. Is there a specific timestamp you want me to jump to in this, Proton? The porting of Sikonid on Commodore 64. This looks cool, though. If there's a good clip from this, I'd love to know exactly like where to jump to in the video. This looks so cool. Oh man, thank you for sharing me this. Sharing me this. Thank you for sharing this with me. Let me learn how to use the English. I can do the English. We have time, Unicorns, we have time. Just put it on for, put this on here. Oh, gotcha. So I'm not saying that I couldn't get away with it. I'm just saying that because I'm trying to go through the process of doing it. So I'm not even using Spotify, right? So you're technically not supposed to use Spotify if you're streaming. I don't use Spotify for that reason. I'm just trying to follow the rules. Gotcha though. I just want to make sure I don't want to have any excuse for my stuff to get taken down. So I apologize for not knowing better at this point. Okay. Just because you can get away with something doesn't mean that it's not against the rules. Okay, here we go. We are, yes. Chiptunes are another thing. I think there's so again, Proton, I'm gonna look into it. I promise I'm gonna look into it because I want to showcase more of your music because your music's awesome. I just need to look into all of the actual rules for doing covers. I understand that it's a chiptune, but it's a cover. In fact, I love Jading Joe Star says video game covers are fine. Christoph says I mod for a streamer that uses Spotify playlist that is for content use, but I understand your point. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I don't want to have to deal with anything stupid down the road, right? So if I have all these, so I have plans for Captain Coder's Academy at this point. Before, when I was streaming, I didn't have that many plans, and I was doing a lot of stuff on here that didn't matter. But I actually, since things have been taken off a little bit for me, I actually have some plans for where I want to take things this summer. Once I have some more time, once my school's on summer break, I have plans where I want to go, and I don't want to have any excuses to get in trouble. Christoph Howard, that's actually not true. Spotify's terms of service explicitly say you're not allowed to use it. It's for personal use only. Unfortunately, everyone does it. It doesn't really matter that much. I guess one thing I could do is make it so that my VODs don't have the music, but I know I want them to have the music. I like the music. I like the music in my VODs. It makes them more listenable. Getting distracted. Christoph says you're not allowed to play. Muniz says you're not allowed to play Spotify for more people than yourself. It's still against terms to play on stream, even though everyone does. Exactly. And we are also talking about real music covers. Yeah, Proton has such good real music. I love your cover of. I was listening to this morning. I want to get a sound alike of. Why can't I think of the name right now? I'm gonna go find it real quick. What is it? I want to get your cover of Rasputin. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I actually want to get a sound-alike song of Rasputin. So I want a song that sounds like Rasputin to be like the Captain Coder theme music. I love that song so much. It's so good. I want to have a sound-alike. It's not that song, so I can't, but I want a song that's similar and sounds like it and has the same feel and disco-iness to it. I love it. Your cover's so good. Your cover's so good, my friend. Okay, so we're adding in connection points to our map builder next. So we got some connection points. It's a set of connection points, and so when we merge at a connection point that's part of the set. So we should only be able to merge on existing connection points. And so what I want to do is say public. We want to be able to add in connection points. So this is a map builder, so it's always returning itself. Add connection point. Point. And this is literally just going to be connection points.add the point. And then return this. So there's some trickiness here. To do point should be on edge of map? Question. Consider. Proton Process, to be honest, I have got copyright claims that just confirmed that my covers are proper. Yeah, they're so, you know, they're so awesome. They're so good. And that's just my fear. I don't want there to be any excuse to get hit with them. That said, maybe I can find out a way to stream it. So I know that there's a way that I can stream music and have it not saved to the VOD. I would need to figure out how to stream it such that it doesn't save to the VOD on YouTube, but plays through Twitch. So I kind of want to look at that. Chris upstairs, if you can only play for you, how is Spotify Listen with Friends feature allowed? Because, you know, who knows? Who knows? I don't think anyone gets in trouble for it. I just don't want there to be any excuse is what it comes down to. And that's what it comes down to for me. I used to, you know, so moons ago, I was using Spotify, but then I found out that I wasn't supposed to be. Draco, welcome to Lurk Mode, my friend. Is it from Spotify? Did Spotify implement it? That's hilarious if it's actually an official Spotify app. I don't know if Spotify... You can write plugins, that's the thing. I'm assuming it was... That's actually hilarious to me. If that's true, it's in the Spotify app. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. I'm gonna have to look into that. That is so funny. That is really, really funny. So we can add connection points. So now I want to have a thing that says get random public connection point. So public bool has connection points. So this is going to be if we have at least one connection point, and this is going to return connection points dot count greater than 0. All right, so this is going to tell us whether or not we have a connection point. So this is a property. So we have at least one connection point. Let's see here. Has a connection point like this. Add connection point. So I want to get a random connection point. So it's going to be public connection point. Select random connection point. This is going to give us a random connection point. This is going to debug.assert connection points.count is, or we'll just do assert that we has a connection point, and if we don't, no connection point points available. And in this case, we're going to return the connection point. So select. I want this to remove random connection point. Yeah. So here's how I want to do it. I'm going to make this be a bool. So this is going to return true if there are no more connection points. Oh, that's what it'll do. It's going to return true if it was able to get a connection point, and return false if it wasn't. And we'll add in an out parameter. Out connection point removed. Okay. And so we're going to say if the if we has a connection point, we can do it. Otherwise, we return false. Okay. If we has a connection point, in fact, we do not has a connection point, we'll return false. And then I like it better this way. I like when we check for odd cases here. And if we has a connection point, we actually are going to just make this thing null. Removed is equal to null. Doesn't like that. Cannot convert because it's not nullable. That makes sense. We got to say that this thing might be null when it comes back. Or we just set it to like a default equals default. Let's do that. That's what we'll do. Remove, can I do equals default? Can I do this? I can't because it's an out. Okay. So it gets set to default. Can we make it so it just doesn't modify it? What's going on here? What's going on here? Removed. All right. I can do removed equals removed. Can I do that? I cannot. Removed is equal to default. We'll do that for now. I'm curious, can I make it not modify it? A lot of stuff going on in the chat. So sorry I missed something in the chat. If you were trying to talk directly to me and I missed your chat, please let me know. Please let me know. Proton says, I was copyright claimed twice. One was false because it was the wrong song, but the other time it was properly detected. Oh, it was the final count. Oh, that's too bad because I love that one. I love that one. Oh, that's rough. Ginger says, I think it's better to keep music separate if it's not covered for fee. That way people can play their own music in the background. Yeah, so I mostly am using Stream Beats, which is designed specifically for streaming, and it's not copyright free, but maybe it's copyright. I forget exactly what they say, but it's essentially royalty free. It doesn't get DMCA'd if you're streaming and it's in videos. You cannot use it for, like, you can't put it in a video game or like in a movie, that sort of thing. I just mentioned that the watch party thing's for premium subs. Gotcha. Sorry I missed that, Christoph. Thank you so much for repeating and letting me know. Otherwise, we're going to return true. And we need to remove... maybe this thing needs to be a list. I want it to be a hash set, but I want to select something randomly from it. So part of me... Well, let's make it a dictionary then. Dictionary. That's still not great. Hash at the connection point. I don't like this solution here because it's going to be super annoying. It's only during it just won't happen during the gameplay, so it's in the editor only. I want to be able to randomly select something from our hash set of connection points. So need a random generator. Larry with 1L says, very interested to hear why you are choosing an out printer versus other options. I find out out printers to be difficult for debugging and maintenance, but maybe that's me. Good question, Larry. It's because I want to be able to use this in an if statement. I need this to return a bool so I can use it in an if statement. Ginger Sir asks, is there a way to debug with breakpoints? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you're in VS Code, there is a plugin you can get. Unity Debugger. Not this one. There is... It's also deprecated. Oh no. All right. Anyway, I have a deprecated thing, which is sad. But there's probably another one. Hopefully there's another one. So there's a Unity debugger. All right. And then you can attach it to Unity. And you know you're in debug mode if you have a blue check mark. I'm not in debug mode right now, so it won't do anything. Yes, Christoph asks, is that Stream Beats by Harris Heller? Absolutely. Larry with 1L though, I'm trying to use this in an if statement. So check it out. What I'm going to, so here's eventually what's going to happen. For now, let me get this passing removed equals default, just so I can show you sort of what the code's going to look like. It's because I have a vision for how the code's going to look, but I'm happy to explain that. Thank you so much for asking, Larry with 1L. I'm coming back to it. All right, so here is sort of in my mind how I want to work this thing. It's going to be something like public static void build random gen. So at some point I'm gonna have a random gen. I'm gonna take in a list of map builders pieces. I'm gonna have something like this, or maybe map build. No, I'm gonna have map builder to build, and then I'm gonna have like a list of map builders, possible others. So I have something that looks kind of like this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say, well, so I'm going to have a thing here that says, well, to build dot remove random connection point out connection point to connect. Then I'm going to do to build dot add merge at to connect possible others. I'm going to randomly select something from here, and then I'll do possible others and that dot connection point. So something like that. So it's specifically because I want to use it in the while loop this way. Does that make sense? Another option would be to have it return an iterator or an enumerable. So I could have it return a list of all the connection points that I want to use. The problem with that is that this set of connections, when I merge this, is actually going to merge any connection points from the thing we're merging in. So it's going to keep growing. The number of connection points is not static. So the number of connection points changes while we're inside of this. So I can't actually use an IEnumerable because the shape of the IEnumerable is going to change. Jaden Joestar, I hope that answers your question. Christoph Howard says he uses the same thing, but it's a Spotify playlist. So I actually have all of the Streambeat stuff downloaded, and I'm playing it through VLC. We're listening to Proton right now, though. Okay. Larry with Winnell, thank you, that makes sense. I would probably use some other class which act on the list rather than in list, but I'm excited to watch your approach. Yeah, so I don't know that this is the best approach. So one of the beautiful things about programming is there's actually many ways to do the same thing. Some are better than others, but some of them may or may not actually be better than others. This is just my approach. I think I like this from a logical standpoint. It says, well, we can remove random connection points, right? Keep removing them and do something with it. Darkman, yo, for the third time. Welcome back, Darkman. So happy to have you here. So happy to have you here. Welcome back. But yeah. So this is the idea here. One sad thing is that since I'm using a hash set, it's like I can't. So what I want to do is actually have a list. All right. I think what I want to do is I'm going to have a hash set of connection points. So I'm going to have a list of connection points. It's going to be like possible, unconnected. So I almost think I want to have a list like this that's like unconnected points. All right. So we add a connection point. We're going to say if our connection points if it already contains this point, we do nothing. Okay, so if we return this. All right. So if we've already added this connection point, we don't need to add it again. Otherwise, we add it there, and then we also add it to our unconnected points. So I sort of like have this hybrid of like a thing that I can randomly select stuff from. So I want to be able to randomly select an index out of this. But I also don't want to be able to add the same connection point more than once, so I sort of have this thing here. This might be worthy of its own data structure type, because it's sort of like a hash set list combo. And there might be something that already exists like that, but I'm not sure it exists in the way that I want to use it. So now when I go to remove has connected points, this really is going to be based off my list. Now, I don't think I need this to be publicly accessible anyway. We're just going to be removing random connection points here. But maybe I could has connection points. Let's not change that. It's actually going to be like our unconnected points is greater than that. Apollo says hello. Hello, Apollo. Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, my friend. How are you, Apollo? So nice to see you again. How are your coding endeavors? Are you still in PHP land? You still doing some foop, as I like to call it, foop. Poof. And Draco, welcome back from your lurk, my friend. Welcome back from your lurk. So our removed is we want to actually select a random index from this array. What I don't like is when you remove something randomly from the list, it's kind of expensive. Is there a shuffle? Collections. If there's a shuffle, that'd be awesome. And then I'll just remove the last thing. Unconnected points dot shuffle. Shuffle. Doesn't look like collections. Is there a shuffle method built into C#? C# shuffle list. Let's take a look at 2016. Shuffle. Is there not a built-in shuffle? Randomize a list in C# shuffle list. Is there really not a random? Wow, I'm surprised that there's not a built-in shuffle. Someone correct me. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I want to easily be able to shuffle this thing without doing something kind of stupid. All right, we're gonna add in a private. Kind of need like a source of randomness. Okay, so for now, we're gonna just add in a source of randomness this way. Private read only random. Well, maybe we'll do private public. We'll make this a public thing. We can be able to change this. Public random. So you could be able to change the source of the random. It's gonna be using system here. Using system. Public random. Random RNG. RNG. I'm gonna make this a get and set. So someone might be able to set this for testing purposes. It'd be really nice to be able to set the random generator. Or if you want it to like not be super random, you can do it as well. All right, but we are going to do something dumb here to shuffle the list because I can't think of a better way to do it. We could also hang on. I want there to be a fast way to get it out. This feels like overly inefficient here. Every time we want to remove a random thing here, it gets pulled out. It feels horribly inefficient. We could use a priority queue. Use a priority queue, and then when we add stuff in, we randomly set a priority. Ooh, that's an idea. All right, we're gonna do a dumb way for now, though. We're gonna do it the dumb way. We have a source of randomness. Here's the dumb way. RNG.next. All right, we're gonna take a next, and our range has to be from 0 to unconnected points.count. So we're gonna generate a random index. Int index. So this is the one that we're gonna pull out, and we're gonna do unconnected points dot remove at ix. And before we do that, we actually need to pull it out. So it's gonna be our connection point. Oh, so removed equals unconnected points at ix. So this feels so why is this so inefficient? Question for those of you in the audience. Why is this so inefficient? We're gonna learn a little bit of something today. Bonus points if you can tell me. Why is this so inefficient? Feel free to take a guess. You may, if you just think about it. Think about it. So we have here unconnected points as a list, which is sort of like a fancy array. And I'm removing an element from the middle of the array. Why is that inefficient? What's inefficient about that? Who knows? Who thinks they know? Larry says, sorry, Larry. Sometimes it thinks you're trying to post a link. Larry said, let me untime you. So sorry about that. My bot's on the fritz. You gotta be careful when posting code. It thought you were trying to go to random.next, which it thought was a website. Yeah, but Draco, why is it inefficient? Draco had said, found an approach which uses random.next, but the in order to go through the list only once, it used this to sort the list randomly. I'm not using a sorting algorithm. Good guesses. Jaden Joe Star says you're using a sorting algorithm. Grumble of pugs. Bringing on the raid, bringing on the raid for us, Grumble of Pugs. We love you, the captain welcomes you to the stream, Grumble of Pugs, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. If anyone's not following Grumble of Pugs, attention all lurkers, we have a very special guest today. Please direct your attention to the chat. Direct your attention to the chat, please. Grumble of Pugs has joined us. Grumble of Pugs, real quick, everybody. In that chat, you will notice in the chat, there's this heart. You see that heart? If it's green, you're good to go. That means you're already following Grumble of Pugs. Good for you. Good for you. If it's not green, that means you're not following Grumble of Pugs, and you should be. So I'll wait. I see you in the back ignoring me. Get in here. Get in here, you. I see. Come on. Get in here. I know you're here. Click that little heart button. Give Grumble Pugs some love. Grumble Pugs, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Grumble Pugs, how was your stream? How'd it do? Justin Horner says, you have officially been welcomed by the captain. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. So happy to have you here. Oh, my camera. Come on, AI. Find me. Oh, come on. I know you can do it. Aha. Justin Horner, dang it, called out again. Fine, I'll follow. You better do it. Do it now. All right. Raiders who just joined us, we are in the process. Let me show what we're doing here. We are in the process of building. We're trying to do a procedurally generated dungeon. This is my first attempt to do a procedurally generated dungeon. So let me show you what we got. Let me show you what we got. All right, so we've built this grid editor. We have this grid editor here. Grumble Puff says, good, I got some boss work done. My work is going. It's going. We're getting what we can done. All right, so we learned how to make this grid Unity editor. So we built the new Unity editor over here. All right, so this was like day one. We built this thing. It turns out that was the easy part. I thought it was gonna be much harder. We put together this grid cell database. The grid cell database tells us how to interpret what we see in this 2D ASCII art file. And the idea is I can use this to add that to our scene. So you'll notice there's an uncanny resemblance here. It's an uncanny resemblance. There's sort of floor tiles, wall tiles. So if I were to delete some of this stuff, let's say I didn't want that little passageway down there. Boom, I could do this. Put a little plus here. All right, so say I actually wanted this room. I could, boop. Now I have just that room. Ooh, isn't that magical? Say I wanted to have some icy floors in there. Say actually what I really wanted. Oops. Oh no, there's no undo button in here. How rude is that? The undo button, there's no undo button in my editor. Ooh, that's annoying. That really hurts. All right, but let's go get a different room here. Let's go to a small room. Let's say I wanted, oh, this isn't gonna work because those aren't built in yet. But let's say I wanted to add a little bit of icy floor to here. All right, if I put an exclamation point instead of these dots, our grid cell database says, hey, I should interpret those as blue tiles. Here, let's move this stuff out of the way. Boom, add it to the scene. Now we got some blue tiles there. So we've built this here. The idea is we're gonna use this. We're writing a program that can generate files for our maps. All right, so generate for us, make it easy to edit into like a text editor sort of thing. And so right now we're working on making it so that these connection points tell us how we should combine things together. And so we built a little map builder code to do that. Now in our map builder, we're defining these connection types. We want to be able to define those connectors. So in our map builder, we can add connection points, and then we can randomly select a connection point. And I was just talking to people. So for anyone who doesn't know, Captain Coder, that's me. I am a computer science educator. I'm not a game developer. I'm a wannabe game developer, but I am a computer science educator. And so I had asked the chat, Why is this so inefficient? So I have this list here. This is a list in C# is basically an array. You might be familiar in Java, they're called array lists. I want to randomly select something from the middle and pull it out. Pull it out like that. And I was just asking, why is this so inefficient? What makes this inefficient here? So I randomly select a point in my list, I select it off, and then I remove it. Why is this inefficient? And I'm not sure, I don't have a good solution on how to solve this problem yet, but it's quite inefficient. And I was just quizzing my audience here. And Drake says, how are you on this beautiful day? I'm doing beautifully. I'm doing beautifully. Exactly, Larry with 1L. That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Larry with 1L. Larry with 1L. 50 points to you, my friend. If you remove something from the middle, rebuild is not quite right, but yeah, reallocates. If you remove something from the middle of the array, it has to everything that's to the right. All right, so let's say we have array 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we have this. If we want to remove the first element, normally, so arrays are fixed linked. So we have a blank here, we have to actually shift everything over. And that's really annoying. So it actually has to loop through and shift everything over and update the indices of all of these things. Unless it's doing something really fancy that I don't know about. I'm pretty sure it's really efficient to take things off the end of an array. But I want to be able to randomly select the thing. So I have like different ideas how to do it. For now, I'm going to do this dumb thing and I'm going to put a to-do here. To-do. Relatively inefficient design here. But that's exactly right, Larry. Thank you so much for your answer. Thank you for being brave and taking a guess. Lord Clump of Congo Bongo, how's it going again, fellow game devs? I'm doing fabulous, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Lord Clump of Congo Bongo, how are you today? Larry with 1L says, I tried to put in some code before, but it was blocked by the moderator. Lesson learned, the approach could be to randomly sort the list and then iterate through that sorted list. I could do that, but we're gonna be adding new connection points. Every time we remove one, when we add something new, we actually are going to be adding new connection points, and then I'd have to shuffle it again. Each time I have to shuffle it. So I'm like stuck in this thing here, like, well, this array structure isn't going to be good enough. Ginger, so does efficiency really matter? Just generate the dungeon before runtime and put them in cache. That's exactly right, Jade and Joester. I think I've decided that that's okay. Unicoder says, could we shuffle? The answer is we could shuffle, but then it's the same thing. You actually have to reorder everything in the list each time. Grumblepug's not sure if this would be more efficient, but you could shuffle the whole array and pop off the end of the array. You don't want to shuffle. Yeah, if you shuffle every time, it's about the same level of inefficiency. It's actually slightly more inefficient, but it's essentially the same. What's called Big O. It's the same Big O runtime. Lord Clump of Congobon says, doing all right. Woke up pretty sick this morning, so I'm just chilling out. So I think a more efficient solution would be to use a priority queue. A priority queue. So I'll put a little to-do here. To-do. Priority queue would be more efficient for unconnected points. So if you're not familiar with what a priority queue is, someone else says, use another array to use as an index. So priority queue is really probably the best way to go here if we find that this is so slow that it's unbearable. So if it's fast enough that it's not unbearable, that would be fine. Ginger says, is there a way to do it multi-threading? Just do that. Yeah, we're not going to do multi-threading. That sounds horrible. I'm so sorry you're not feeling great, Lord Clump of Congo Bongo. That sounds awful. Being sick is no bueno. No bueno. Yeah, so a priority queue, when you add things into, so priority queue has like this property of in queue and DQ. All right, so this allows us to add things and remove things, but they get DQ'd based on their priority. So like when you in queue something, you have to specify the priority, right? So you specify the priority when you in queue it. And so what we could do is anytime we in queue something, anytime we add connect points, we randomly generate a priority. That would be an option to do it, is when you in queue, specify the priority. So when you in queue, randomly specify the priority. And then when you DQ, it just takes the thing with the highest priority or lowest priority, depending on how you do it, but essentially the highest priority. Grumble Pugs, why do I need to remove it from the list? Because I don't want to use the same connection point twice. That's why. So in my big room here, I'm going to end up adding, so I have like a big room here, and then there's a set of corridors that it can potentially connect to. All right, so I might have like a corner. And what we're going to do is on each one of these dollar signs is a connection point. We're going to say, okay, well, I need to add something here. And so I add in this corridor, say like that. That connection point is done. I don't want to select it again. So that would be one way to do it. I'm about to sneeze. Give me a moment here. Excuse me. So sorry about that. Yeah, so a priority queue would do it. A priority queue might be the solution that we want to go through here. Yeah, so that's the idea. So priority queue has a property. So it turns out priority queue is a fancy tree called binary search tree. So it's just a binary search tree. So it has some properties. So with arrays, adding things to the front, adding things to the end of an array is O of 1. So it takes no time to add O of 1 for adding to an array, to the end of an array. For priority queue, we have what's called actually O of log n. All right, so pretty fast. Log n for adding to a priority queue. So it's pretty fast for adding to it most of the time. It's actually n log n, because you could end up. Oh no, it's log n because it's a heap. Yeah. So it uses a heap. It's actually a binary strip that is actually a heap data structure. So the data structure called a heap that will do it for you. And so you end up with adding / removing from a priority queue. You have log n. So as your data structure goes, let's say we have 10,000 things in there. So if we have 10,000 things, it's going to take about 10,000 operations to remove it from a list. But what's log 2 of 10,000? We only have to do 13 operations in a priority queue. So it's actually quite good in a priority queue. So pretty sweet. Pretty sweet deal. That said, we're lazy. I'm not going to do a priority queue just yet. I'll leave those comments in there just in case. All right. Cheap Graham says, morning, Captain Coder. Happy coding. Exactly. We're happy coding today. Cheap Grams, thank you so much for coming in. Happy Monday, my friend. How are you, Cheap Grams? So nice to see you again. Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, we're just going to do the lazy way for now. Relative efficient, inefficient design here. If speed becomes an issue, consider priority queue. And the main reason I'm not using a priority queue is I just don't know how to do it in C# yet. They probably have a built-in one. Let me see. C# priority queue. Chiefman says, good, learning how to build my game, learning to understand Unity lingo slowly but surely. Absolutely, yeah. So look, check it out. There's just a built-in priority queue with an element and a priority. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see how hard this would be to do. Let's change it to a priority. Oh, is it not system.collection? So sad. So sad it's not available in the C# version provided with Unity. There's no priority queue built into C# 8. How disappointing is that? How disappointing is that? We can't just add a priority queue. Priority queue. I'm gonna try real quick. Connect. This would be an int connection point. Yeah, it's not there. We'll check it out. Let's check it. Net.net net. Net. I think we're on 2.2. Yeah, not there. .net 3.1. Not there. Yeah, what looks like it was added in 5. Oh, it wasn't even added in 5. It was added in 6. Yeah, so pretty far back. So sad. Hey Simon, thank you for asking that. I'm sure I could add one in, but we're gonna be a little bit lazy here and not add one in for now. Just for now. What might be fun would be to write our own. Wouldn't it be fun to learn how to write a priority queue? I've done it a couple times, and when I was teaching high school, I used to have my students do it in the algorithm. It wasn't an algorithms class, but in sort of like the advanced class, students would write priority queues. We would learn about binary search trees and heaps data structures, and it turns out a priority queue is just a heap data structure. For now, we're gonna do this because I don't think from the performance standpoint it's going to be that big of a deal. I think for the most part, the biggest number of connections is going to be like maybe 1,000, and computer's pretty fast. Cheap Graham says, is a game manager like the heart of a game, or will you have a lot of managers? That's a good question. I actually have never. I know Unity has this idea of a game manager. I've never actually used it. So just so everyone knows, Captain Coder's not a real game developer. I've only been using Unity for about 2 months. So I know there's a lot of new people. I've only been learning Unity for about 2 months, so I don't know all of it. Maybe Mooniz has a good idea. Mooniz, if you happen to be here, Mooniz has essentially taught me everything I know about Unity. And if you're not following Mooniz, actually, Mooniz. If you're not following Mooniz is an incredible streamer. Currently working on a Metroidvania-based game on his stream. Go check it out. Check out the Mooniz. Check him out. There you go. Hit that little heart. Give him some love. All right, so I think remove at connection point. We'll pull the connection point out like this. Ricky. Oh, so it's, sorry, Rick. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the crew. I'm doing great. How about you? How you doing, Ricky? Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. If you are new to the stream, Captain Coder is a computer science educator. I teach the school I work at's ages 10 to 14, but I do group tutoring outside of that. I'm a computer science educator. I teach computer science programming concepts. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Questions are highly encouraged, and backseat coding is also encouraged. So we're not gonna have a random gen yet here. So we have our map builder. We're gonna remove a random connection point, and then we also kind of need to whatever the thing is that we're adding, we want to find a connection point that's the inverse of this one. So I'm gonna write a new file here called map generator. This is gonna be the class we use to generate maps. So we have our map builder. Our map builder is working pretty well. We've written some unit tests for it, and it seems to be working. It seems to be working with the tests that we've written. They're passing, but we don't have a generator yet. All right, so we're gonna do a simple generator namespace Captain Coder.dungeoneering. So public class map generator. And so our map generator is gonna deal with. It's going to sort of have more ideas about what's a room, what's a corridor, what it can select, and then we'll flesh it out from there. But our map generator is going to have several map builders as part of it. So it's going to have inside private list, and this will probably end up being a mono behavior, probably, and we'll be able to like customize it. But we're gonna have in several map builders, and we're gonna call these rooms. Room builders. So these are room options or something like that. Room options equals new, like this. We're gonna make this read only. Using system.collections.generic. There we go. And then we have our corridors as well. So private, read only. List of map builder. It's going to be corridor options. Christoph, Welcome back, my friend. Christoph Howard, unlurking. Welcome back. Cheapgram says, what about an event listener? Is that like a game manager or any type of core files? I struggle a lot with file creation and knowing where to put functions stuff. Event listener, in C# you have this idea of events, and the idea, we can take a look at event listeners. Chat again, was looking for about an hour. What did I miss? You missed all the fun, Shidey. You missed all the fun. I'm not sure what was going on an hour ago, but we did make some progress with random connections. We're currently trying to build out a map generator. All right, so Cheapgrams, but Cheapgrams has a question. Cheapgrams is curious, wants to check out event listeners. So real quick, we're gonna take a look at that are you paying attention? Slim Shidey. Yeah, he's the real Slim Shidey. Sorry I said him. I'm not sure. I started to assume your pronoun there. But Shidey, the real Slim Shidey. All other Shideys are just imitites. Okay, so let's go I'm gonna make a new project for us to play around in real quick. Give me a moment. Grab your bears, bear with me, everybody. We're gonna make a event listener example. I'm making a new project here. Okay, so we're making an example. We got a brand new console project here. This is .NET 7. This will work in the Unity C# as well. So what is an event listener? We have a question here. What is an event listener? So let's go to our program. In C# we have events. Oh, yes, I'd like you to automatically generate this for us. We're gonna have an event here. Okay, so we're gonna have an event. I think I can do this. Event, maybe I can't just make a raw event like this. Event, can I not do, hang on real quick. Do I have to have an event in a class? Event example. Public event. Oh, maybe events can have to be on classes. That's interesting. That makes sense. So let's imagine we have a class that's called our hero. This is our hero class. Our hero has a property, int HP. All right, so it's gonna have a get. It's gonna have a set on it. So we have a hero set, and we're gonna say on change. We're gonna create an event called on change here, like this. Is this right? On change. Hang on. Why is my brain not working? The name on change could not be found. Are you missing a directive? Private event. Oh, action. Action on change. On change. Is that all we gotta do? Hang on. What am I doing? Non-nullable event must contain a non-null value. What am I doing wrong here? My brain's hurting. I think there's a thing we can do with this. It's gonna tell me this is like, it's add and remove. Is it? What is it saying? Add. Someone tell me what I'm doing wrong here. Someone tell me what I'm doing wrong here. Oh, I'm learning C#, guys. I'm learning C#. Here, event part must have both add and remove. I was right. Add, remove. Is it because I'm trying to make this a property? Oh, it must have to be. All right, so we'll just do an on change like this. I think this is all I have to do. On change, and it specifically is telling me that this thing might be null. And so is it this? Yeah, so it's potentially an event this way. All right, so what we can do is when our player's hit point changes, so we're gonna create a private int hit points like this. We'll set our player's hit points to 10. The public property here is just gonna give us back this hit point value. The set is gonna make sure that the hit point value can't go below 0 and can't go above 10, let's say for now. So we're gonna say, normally just say HP equals value, but you might also say if, so we'll do HP equals value, and then we're gonna clamp it. So we'll do math.clamp the value between 0 and 10. Does this make sense? So the setter prevents our hit points from going above or below, above 10 and below 0. So this would be, so I can make a new hero. So like hero, all right, we got a hero here named Shidey. games. Shiny games will be our hero here. Like this. All properties have a getter and a setter. Cheap grams, all properties have a getter and setter. This here is what's called a field, and the fields are like the actual variable, whereas a property has the option to have logic on how you get it and set it. So for example, I have shiny games here. If I do shiny games.hp equals 70, I'm gonna do console.writeLine, shiny games.hp, it is going to display 10 because the logic here gets run. The logic here is executed. So it can't go above that. If I try and do shiny games.hp minus equals 20, so let's say we want to subtract 20 from it, and I run it. Oh, you're right. Alchemy, thank you for correcting me. Add points. Alchemy, you are so correct. 50 points for you. 50 points for you. Properties, you can have just a getter and you can have just a setter. You need one of them though. You have to have one of them. Technically, your properties can have just a getter or just a setter. Thank you so much for pointing that out. The reason the setter is not private is because I want it to be publicly changeable outside of, so taking damage, for example, we might do minus 20 like this. So in this case, I actually do want it to be public, but we perform logic here to enforce the rules for the hero. The hero can't have less than 0 hit points. Does that make sense? Okay, so we've done this. What we can do now, we can write a function. So let's write a function here. Let me close this off here. We write a function, and this function is going to be like display, this. What is it gonna say? Display info. I'm gonna just call it display info, and it's gonna do. This is a terrible example. .writeLine hello. All right. So display info is a function that just says hello. Why is this? What am I doing wrong? What? Void. Do I need to put this before class definitions? Top level definitions are what? All right. So I have a function here called display info. I could put it inside the class. I explicitly want it outside the class. So you can think of this as a static method. So it's a function. I could call display info like this. I could call it directly. So it's going to say the hit points and it says hello. So we can call it directly, right? So we have a method. You can call a method. That's cool. It's fancy. What we're going to do though is anytime our hit points change, we actually want to say, well, we're going to invoke, and I'm put a question mark here. It says, if anyone's listening to my hero, I'm going to tell them something has changed. Does this make sense? All right. I hope that makes sense. And so now what I can do is I can register display info. I can register here. So I can say shiny games.onChange display info. So anytime the hit points changes, I'm gonna display the info. So watch, check. I'm gonna get yeah. So anytime so it changes twice, once for 70, once for 20, and it displays it this way. So if I run this, I get hello, and then 0. Clayman Dev incoming with the raid, my friend. We got a Clay raid. Clayman Dev. Welcome aboard. So this example is not that great, but let's imagine that instead we had a display info that we want to instead display hero info. We're going to take it in a hero like this. We're going to say hero HP, and then we're going to display hero.hp like this. So anytime damage is taken, we want to display the hero's info like this. Our onChange is complaining because we actually need this to accept a hero. And when we take the invoke now, we're gonna pass this in. So we're gonna say onChange, inform whoever was listening that we changed. So check it out now. If we so for example, do plus. Let's do minus equals 5, and then we'll do plus equals 2. And each time, without having to print it out in between, we could do it this way. Hero HP equals 5, hero HP equals 7. Alchemy's making a great suggestion as well. You could instead say, you could add an event action int on HP change. So let's say you only want to, you don't care about all the other information. You only care about the HP change. Instead, you do on HP change. And then you pass in the HP value. You can do it this way as well. That's another option. So this is sort of like, you know, a listener. This is how listeners work. So thank you so much for asking. Who asked that? I forget. I think it was Larry. Was it Larry with an L? Larry with one L. Thank you for asking. Clayman, so sorry I didn't mean to ignore you there. Clayman, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. If anyone is not currently following Clayman Dev, you gotta do it. Check it out. Clayman Dev, an epic game developer working on a 3D physics-based superhero game. Epic game here. You can catch his stream. One of my favorite streams. Always streaming right before me. I love checking him out. But you gotta go take a look at this. Check out this Steam page. I know it's a little bit out of date, Clayman. Sorry, I'm showing slightly out of dated stuff here. Epic game hero. Look at this game. Look at it. Incoming alien invasion. Aliens are invading. You're the hero. You gotta save the day. This is a game where you're building up a hero, shooting kamehamehas, shooting spirit bombs, flying around. You're being an epic hero. Look at these screenshots. Look at this. Beautiful game, physics-based game. You gotta go check out that stream. But more importantly, you gotta click add to your wish list because you're gonna want this game. You wanna know when this game comes out. You're gonna need it. Not only do you want it, you need it. So if you're not following Clayman Dev, Cheap Graham, thank you so much for the question, my friend. If you're not following Clayman Dev, go to the chat. Click that little heart. Give him some love. Give him all the love that he deserves. I love Clayman. You should love Clayman. And he deserves to have that little heart. Cheap Graham, thank you for such a good question. For asking such a great question, Cheap Graham. 50 points to you, my friend. I hope that was useful. I hope that was helpful. And now, back to our regularly scheduled program. We were trying to get our map generator. So here's our room options. Here are our corridor options. There's something interesting here that I'm realizing that we're kind of going to need is that our connection points, we sort of need to be able to take, need to be able to decide, we're going to do this simple generator for now. I'm going for another 20-ish minutes here, folks. So, and then I got to wrap it up. It's a long day. I'm on a holiday today. Actually, it's a fun little fact. Captain wasn't planning on streaming today. And so, but you guys lucked out on a stream today and it's going so long. Nice, long, beautiful stream. I'm having so much fun here. I hope you're having fun. But our map generator here. For now, I'm just gonna put these here. I gotta build up my maps, corridor options, that sort of thing. Yeah. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do public map builder generate. All right, so we're gonna do a generate here, and when we generate it, we need a starting room private read only map builder. The map. All right, so this is the map, so builder. This is our final builder, and it's gonna be equal to a new map builder start out, I suppose, which doesn't actually make that much sense. But we need to specify the starting room, right? So when we generate, essentially we want to do is something that looks like this. Well, our builder, we're gonna remove a connection point, out connection point. To connect. We're gonna pull out a random connection point. For now, I'm just gonna randomly select a corridor. Eventually we'll want to do this, but we're gonna randomly select a corridor. So we're gonna do, we need a source of randomness here as well. So we're doing private random RNG, and this is system.random. Using system. We'll make this public actually. We want to be able to set it. Get set, and we'll have a default like that. I need the random there. Our RNG here. We are gonna randomly select, for now I'm just gonna do corridor options. Corridor options. We're gonna do RNG dot next 0 to corridor options dot count. So we're gonna select a random corridor map, build, this is an int ix. Map, builder, corridor is going to be equal to corridor options at ix. So we're going to randomly select one of these corridors, and then we're going to do our builder dot connection add or merge at. We're going to merge at to connect. This is where we want to connect from. We're going to merge in our corridor, and then we want the trick here is I haven't quite figured out how we're going to select the other side. All right, so other, connection, corridor connection. And so we kind of need to go through our corridor connection and say, is there something that is facing the right way such that we can connect to it? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Is there something facing the way we want? So for example, if we're connecting from the east side, we need to find a connection point that's coming from the west side on the other shape. So let's look at that real quick. Let me go to my document cam here so we can see what I'm talking about. Document cam. All right, so we have this coming in, and when I'm doing generate, let's say I have this is my builder, and I want to connect to this thing here, right? I've selected this node as the one I want to connect to. I've selected this is the one I want to connect to. And I know that I want to connect to this piece, and maybe I don't know that, but I actually care. I don't want to select this connection point. I need to select this connection point. And if I have somehow selected a shape that looks like this, I selected a shape that looks like this, I can't actually connect to that. There's no way for me to connect to this because there's nothing coming from the west side. And so one of the things I could do is I could say, if there are no connection points that work, can I rotate this such that they'll work? So there's some logic in here that I got to figure out how to make this sort of legal, only select legal connections. No illegal connections. Illegal connections, you go to jail. We don't want to go to jail. We don't want to get thrown in the actual dungeon, right? So that's sort of where we're at with this. So you have to figure out the other connection side. And so I think in our map builders, we need to we sort of need to get access to these to know which connection points do we have? Which ones are actually there? And so I actually am thinking that this, rather than being a field, this needs to be, I can't do that because I want my list to be immutable. Maybe I do make it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a little method here that lets us, I'm going to do the following. Okay. Public connection point, find connection point, and we're going to give it a facing. So facing dir. Right, so we need to find a connection point here that is facing the right direction. Again, we probably want to randomly select one from this. This is where like using a priority queue would be, now using a priority queue would be bad. So we're in like this interesting state of like, do we want to use a priority queue? Or do we not want to use a priority queue? So we're just going to select a connection point here that happens to be facing that direction. I'm going to use link to make it easy. I'm going to say unconnected points dot filter or dot where f, this is our face, f dot direction is equal to dir. So this is going to loop through and get rid of all the connection points that it's going to keep only the connection points that have this. And for now, I'm just going to take the first one. Take the first one. This is not the, I should randomize it. I should randomize it. Order, so I'm going to do order by And then my selector, Cheap Grim says, new question, and C-Sharp does underscore mean this? Good question. It's actually just part of the variable name, and it's convention. It's coding convention that this is a private field. So it's the recommended Microsoft's recommended way for naming variables. So this one shouldn't. Yeah. So this is a private field, so that has an underscore. It's so that you can see right at a glance that this happens to be a private field. And if you're seeing it outside of the class, you're in trouble. All right, so we're gonna select these. We're gonna order by, and we're just gonna randomize these. I hope that makes sense. Good, Chief Graham. Thank you for asking a question. Thank you for asking. That's why I'm here. My selector here. Can I just do? I want to do F, and then I need a comparer. All right, so our function connection point. So we have an F, and then a key goes to. Oh, it's an F, and it returns a key. Can I just return 0? Would that would work? Okay, so we're gonna sort these things by rng.next. Like that. And so it's gonna so this will shuffle. It. I totally missed it. Madra Jib, 10 minutes ago you followed me, and I think I missed it. That must have come with the Clayman rave. Madra Jib, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I'm so sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, please let me know. But happy Monday, my friend. Welcome aboard. Oh, I did. I thought I missed it. But if I didn't, anyway, welcome again. Muniz says, how are we doing over? We're doing well, Muniz. We're making progress slowly but surely. Getting lots of good questions. Most importantly, we're having a good time. We is having a great time. All right, so we're ordering by random. So we're gonna randomly select this, and then we're gonna do first. Okay. There's one little problem here. If I do first like this, that I'm gonna ignore for now. Point connect at equals like this. Does anyone see the issue? Muna says, went to do some preparing food so we can do some good cooking in a bit. Ooh, good cooking in a bit. Draco trying to fool me again. You should all follow the Clayman Do and the Mooniz because they are great developers. It's true. Anyone who doesn't know Mooniz, if you don't know Mooniz, the Mooniz is an incredible streamer. Currently working on a Metroidvania game. Be sure to follow him. If you're not following Mooniz, be sure to do it. You can do it. The red squiggly line is there. Yeah. Shh. Quiet you. I don't know. Shh. Does my shh come through? I can't tell. The other day I was doing some noise, and then it turned out like my noise canceling was removing it from the stream, and I felt really dumb. I went and watched it again. I was like, wow, that didn't work out. There's a horrific bug waiting for us here. There's a horrific bug waiting for us here that's gonna catch us. It's gonna catch us and make us real sad. Does anyone see it? What do you see? Do you see it? Do you see the bug here? These 3 lines of code, there's a bug. We can get an exception here. It's an exceptional bug. What's gonna happen? When we do this where? Right? So when we do this where, I'll give you some hints. When we do a where, this actually shrinks that, it has the potential of shrinking that list down. All right, it has a potential of shrinking that list down. So this is what's called a filter. We're filtering some things out. If it's null. Well, it's not if it's null. That's a good point. Empty, there you go. If it's empty. That's right. Right, so first is gonna blow up on us. And we're gonna be real sad. If we do that. So we have some options here. That's exactly right. Moon is Code Red Games. Thank you so much. You guys got it right. You guys got it right. You done did it. 50 points to you, Moon is. And for coming in second, Code Red Games, 35 points to you. 35 points to you for coming in second there. That's right. We could be, you know, what we call stuck on Lomas here. Where if this is first, we end up being SOL, stuck on Lomas, and then it throws an error. Moon says, first throws an error, so to fix this, show dominance by throwing an error yourself before that line of code. Exactly. Exactly. So what I want to kind of do here is I want to check to make sure first that there happens to be a connection point there. So this ends up, so I'm going to do a var. This is one of the few times I like doing a var. All right. And this is actually pronounced var, by the way. Filtered. This is our filtered amount here. This is a var. I don't really care about the type. The type I care about is at the end of the day, I'm gonna get out. And so I want to do this filter first, and then my connection point here, connect at, is gonna be our filtered dot order by dot first. Right, so ordered by, you gotta show dominance by doing it first. I think that's hilarious. First. Okay. Alchemy says, I refuse to pronounce it var. But, do you say variable? So let me ask you a question. Do you say variable? Do you say variable or do you say variable? Because in this case, it should be pronounced var, right? Similar with CHR, character. Do you pronounce this care? Because you should, because it's short for character. It's short for character. It's pronounced care. It's pronounced care, not char, not car, care. But, you know, that's just, you know, like my opinion, man. It's just like my opinion. All right, so we're going to find the thing we're connect at. Why didn't it connect? Connect at. Why are you yelling at me? Connect at does not exist in the current context. Connect. Oh, I have a capital T here. Do you pronounce USA as USA or because it's America? Do you pronounce USA as us-a? No, I pronounce it USA. USA. Controversial opinion, Code Red Game says. Cheap Graham said, this is getting deep. We must go deeper. We must go deeper. Look, I'm no wordologist, but I pronounce it variable, not variable. That's a long old word. MMO Pug just said Massachusetts. Massachusetts. You know. How do you pronounce GIF? Look, Code Red Games. No politics here, please. No politics. That's your one and only warning. One and only warning. No political talk here. No political talk at all. How dare you? How dare you bring politics into this stream? How dare you bring politics into this stream? Why do we pronounce GIF as G.I. Joe? That's how we should start pronouncing it as G.I. Joe. Exactly. Exactly. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's a really good what's the show? There's an animated series that has a character in the show named, so there's like this electronic, I can't remember the name of the show. God, what is the name of it? Jeez, I can't remember. But they have a character named Giffany. And the guy goes, I thought her name was Giffany. I thought her name was Giffany. No, it's pronounced Giffany. I forget what it's called. It's a little show. It's like cartoon with the little kids. There's like the evil triangle with the eye in it. I can't remember the name of it. I want to say Over the Garden Wall, but I know that's wrong. But yeah, the guy ends up dating like this electronic character named Giffany, and he goes, "Oh, I thought it was pronounced Giffany." Gravity Falls. Yes, Gravity Falls. That's the one. Good show. Good show. All right, so we're gonna filter this out, and we kind of need to do a thing here that says if filtered.count is 0. I don't know exactly what to do in this situation. Essentially, we want part of me wants to return a bool, right? So part of me wants to return a bool here and say, well, we're going to return bool, return false. We couldn't find one. Find connection point. And so I'm going to rename this method try find connection point. That's the typical way you would do something unless you try. Larry says, I picked up on the Bill Cipher. Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time. It's pretty good. Don't be mad at me. I haven't finished the series, but I remember enjoying it. But we're gonna do out. This is another out one. Connection point. Point. Connect at. Like this. And we're gonna start out just saying connect at equals default. And then down here, connect at gets set up this way. And then we return true. Okay. So I'm gonna do it this way. Yeah. So try usually. So typically methods that start with the word try. So I should probably do this here as well. Try. I should rename this to follow C# convention. I call it try. I hate how long this is. This method name. We got to do better. But now we can do the following. I believe we can do the following like this. We're gonna say, okay, corridor. Hang on. We randomly selected corridor dot try find connection point, and the connection point that we want happens to be to connect dot direction, and it's the opposite direction dot rotate 180. So we're gonna try and find a connection point like this, and this is an out, has an out variable, has an out connection point, and this is our corridor. I'm gonna call it connect at. Okay, this is getting a little bit long. Mooney says, so I might pick it up and have a look-see. I did watch all of Adventure Time. Oh, Adventure Time, I loved that show. I loved Adventure Time. I've watched it all the way through twice. So I can't say I'm a super fan. I've watched it all the way through twice. Both times were incredibly enjoyable. I love this show. But I haven't seen all of that. Over the Garden Wall is another one of my favorites. All right, so we're gonna do if we are able to find a connection point, we merge these and we do connect at like this. So we're gonna find the connection point. If it exists, this returns true if we set this. Else, we could do something more clever, but for now I'm just gonna say like put a wall there. For now I'm just gonna put a wall at that position. So our to do something more intelligent. All right, so this is a strong to do something more intelligent here. But for now our builder is gonna just add a wall at our connection point, to connect dot position, and then to connect dot facing direction. So we're gonna randomly select something. We're saying if it happens to have a connection point that we can merge in there, boom, do it. Otherwise, put a wall there. It does not fit. Put a wall. So what we might do is we might go through and say, try and find until you find something that'll work. But this is our sort of lazy get it working solution for now. And this should probably actually just return a map, maybe. An IMAP. All right. And at the end of the day, we go through and we're going to return our builder.build. So we're going to keep merging this. Right now, this will actually only build when we merge, we're not adding in the other connection points, right? So when we merge, we are actually only going through and I think this will kind of work. I'm really curious. The one thing that I need to really be able to see this, I need to write a I think I need to write a toString for our why is my brain not working? I need to write a toString for our map so that way I can actually print out my map and see what it looks like. Yeah. And if I really want to test this thing, I'd come up with a way to do a random generation where it's like, well, I'm gonna have a random generator that always returns 1, and then I can like make my list so that I can set the lists, the things that it's gonna add in there. So I don't have enough time to do that full on. We've been going for 5 hours. That's long for me. It's a long stream for me. I'm gonna, in my map builder tests, I'm gonna write one more test here. Map, what did I call this? Map generator test. Map generator test. I'm gonna write one little test here just to make sure I'm not getting exceptions. All right, map generator test generate. And we're gonna end up rewriting this. This test is not gonna be very good right now, but I just want to go through and make sure that what I've written right now doesn't have like crazy exceptions. Moon says, standing up for 5 hours, I could not do that. My hips hurt after standing up from my chair. Yeah, I stand all day. My desk does move up and down, so I could sit if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I have a sitting mode. But I stand like 8 hours a day. That's not true. It's usually not so long intermittently, but yeah, here we go. We're going down. We're going down. We're switching to sitting mode. Yeah, we're switching to sitting mode here. Here it comes. My camera's slowly coming down because it's all attached to my desk. My desk will automatically move down. So yeah, I have a sit. I can sit if I need to. Usually during meetings during the day I'll sit, but when if I'm typing, I end up hunching over and it like destroys my back. So I cannot program while sitting because it's like destroys my posture and stuff. It's really, really rough for me. And I feel stupid because I had horrible back pain for years and years. And I bought a, Muna says, if your back's not destroyed, you're not a good developer. For years and years, I had horrible back pain. I had like a personal trainer who I was trying to get me to work out my posture, that stuff. And then I think like 2 years ago, I bought a standing desk. There was like a sale on one. I'd always thought, well, maybe I should get a standing desk, but they always felt really expensive. There was a sale. I got like an attachment for my desk that went up and down. Overnight, my back pain was gone. And I was like, God, I'm so stupid. Yeah, now you can check out the lower half of the game shelf. That's right. And check out the lower half of the game shelf. My map builder here, I just real quick want to get this map generator test doing a thing, doing something, doing anything. So we're going to be wrapping up the stream here in probably the next 20 minutes, folks. 20 minutes. Close others. Let's go to our map builder test. I'm going to still some of these. All right, so I'm going to still this room. All right, I'm going to still this room. Let me steal that comment here. I'm going to still this room. Like this. Emma Puck says, I just got an electric standing desk 2 weeks ago. I've been remote since March 2020, and all sitting has done a number on me. Sitting, yeah, it's rough on your body. Standing can be hard on your body too. So that's another reason I like to stretch. But other people have told me that sitting, that like really starts hurting their hips. I have not had that problem. So it's not an issue for me. This whole thing's not gonna work yet because I don't have all my connection points set up. But let's add it. Let's see if we can add it. We can do add connection. Hang on, this needs to build. I really wanted to finish this, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to finish it. I'm like starving. I haven't had breakfast yet. Does anyone else get like hunger sickness? So I'm getting a little bit of a hunger sickness right now, so I should probably stop. Woosaw, hi Cap, hi chat, Woosaw, welcome back, my friend. Happy Saturday, happy Monday, happy Punday. So we're gonna add a connection point, and the connection point's at 1-1. New position, 1-1. and it's to the easty, All right, so then we're gonna do facing east like this. Okay. Larry with one else says you've done us well on the stream. Enjoy the day. Grab some food. I'm too obsessed to. I gotta finish this. I gotta finish it. Just this one little bit. I want to run this one function before I stop, just to make sure. So I'll be here for another couple minutes, but I'm getting close to. I'm getting to the point where I do need to stop. The idea here, though, is this should essentially be very, very similar to the other one. I gotta finish this. Classic. I know. I blame the chat. I blame the chat for distracting me. How dare you? How dare the distractions be distracting? And so we're gonna add a connection point, and this is gonna be our new connection point, like this. So we'd essentially put together this test. It's just we haven't done it through our map generator. Equals new map generator. In our map generator, we need to be able to specify these things. So for now, just to test that, I'm gonna make this a public. I want to be able to add room options and corridor options real quick. Wusa said, by the way, I tried the Marble and I had a lot of fun. Took me a bit to control the cam and zoom, but very cool game. Yeah, the controls are a little bit awkward. Anyone who hasn't checked it out. On stream, our previous project was Crazy Marble. You can take a chance at it. Tough 3D, physics-based platformer that we built. Just so you know, you can adjust the mouse, how the mouse moves and the sensitivity of it. Highly recommend adjusting this to fit your playstyle. I need to make it a little bit more obvious to do that. The default settings are not quite right. Okay, so I want to be able to set this. In this case, we have a generator dot. Our builder is going to be our room builder. And I need to make this not read only. All right, we're just cheating real quick. We're going to cheat real quick, and we're going to come back. We're going to finish this tomorrow. Generator dot corridor options dot add corridor builder. And this, we're gonna call generate and just see if it crashes. That's essentially all I wanted to get to. I wanted to get to a point where I could say generator.generate and get an IMAP map back. Wusa says, I've seen the settings, but I don't want to tweak them. If the game is too easy, too early, I'll get bored, so I won't touch them. All right. G says, I'll get another cup of dark fuel then. Yes, you do that, my friend. You do that. We're getting close. Wusa, it's too easy. Yeah, I haven't heard that about the marble game being too easy yet. That's the first time. You're the first person to say it's too easy. So I just want to fix any null stuff that I've been missing out on here. All right. Coder again said that's what I said earlier. It's too easy. It's too easy. All right, test runner. We just added a test. Let's make sure we didn't break any of these other tests. Let's save this. I don't think we did. I don't think we touched that. So those still work. Let's run this generate. I'm expecting there to be an exception. Yeah, there's a null reference somewhere. This is why I wanted to do it. The hardest level is the gas level. Absolutely, Coderad. Darkman says, what are you trying to do? I just want to make sure that this thing I just built is sort of running all right. I know who says, I know it's not easy. I'm kidding. I spent an hour on the 3rd level. How many marbles? One of my favorite. Hang on, I gotta get this screenshot real quick. One of my best friends played it, and he said, "Why do you want to hurt me? Why do you want to hurt me?" And he sent me this picture. Let me get it real quick. It's so funny. Yeah. Let me steal this real quick. Can I access this here? Yeah. So he sent me this picture. He says, "Why do you want to hurt me?" This is the picture of beating the level locked out. So this is the end of the logout. Stage cleared, 23 minutes. So I guess not that. Oh no, wait. Is that 23 hours? I don't know if that's 20. That must be minutes. 23 minutes. I'm assuming it took him much longer to do that, but it's that time. But I was just laughing. It's 107 marbles. He lost 107 marbles beating this level. So he went through. He did beat all the levels, but he said, "Why are you hurting me?" I think the rightmost number is milliseconds, Draco. I think the rightmost number is milliseconds, if I remember correctly. But that killed me. That's one of my best friends sent me that. It says, the comments, hello, 911, I'd like to report Captain for abuse. So it's centiseconds then. So milliseconds, it's centiseconds. It's 100th of a second. Sorry, it's not milliseconds. Hundredths of a second. It's centiseconds. Is that what it means? Centiseconds. Let's look here. We have in our script map builder line 51. So map build. Maybe it could be because I didn't save this. Map builder line 51. We have a null pointer. Our RNG. We never set RNG equals new random. It's not seconds. So I think it's minutes, seconds, and then like sub-seconds. Wusa saying AFK Pizza is calling me. Oh, don't talk about food right now. The captain needs food. Talking about food. Making me hungry. Alright, let's try this one. Alright, we got all our null stuff going. This test doesn't actually pass. So I'm gonna add an assert fail in here. So that I remember to come back. Assert true, false. We're gonna assert true, false here to make sure we come back to this test. Oh, we made some good progress though. We made some good progress. I'm so happy. Pizza Gamer 3000 says, "Woosa, eat the pizza." Pizza Gamer 3000. What a great name. With the Pizza Gamer 3000. It's all. Are you advertising? Is there something called the Pizza Gamer 3000? If you're a gamer, then you need the Pizza Gamer 3000. Instantly cooks pizzas in minutes. Are you tired of having your frozen pizza take 7 to 12 minutes to process in your oven? No longer. With the Pizza Gamer 3000, you can have instant gratification. Be eating pizza within 30 seconds. 30 seconds, the Pizza Gamer 3000 will prepare a pizza for you. It slices, it dices, it adds pepperonis, olives, mushrooms, you name it. You like that topping? It's on the Pizza Gamer 3000. Coming this summer to a store near you. Pizza Gamer 3000, thank you so much for joining us today. We are right at the end of this stream though. We're finishing up. I'm gonna go ahead and do a commit here. This is gonna be our work in progress. What were we working on? We're almost done this. Implement simple corridors of room selector. We actually did implement, we just haven't tested. So I'm gonna go ahead and mark this off. We're gonna mark this one off. We did manage to implement it. It's not tested. Needs testing. So these three, my time estimations are off. I was thinking that I could get these two done in 3 hours, but we went 5 hours here. Time estimations are hard. But for watching this momentous occasion, crew, or being here for this momentous occasion, 100 points to all of you for watching this and seeing this simple corridor get implemented. Let's do a commit real quick. Let's do a commit. We're gonna go work in progress, implement basic version of map generator. Draco trying to boozle us. 1,000 points for all of you. Yeah, maybe. All right, everybody, that's 100 points there. We're gonna find someone to raid. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this morning. It's been so much fun. It's been so much fun. All 46 of you. Thank you guys so much for being here, for making it to the end of the stream. Art says hello. You just missed it, Art. We're about to go raid someone. For everyone for hanging out here, 50 points. Anyone who doesn't know, real quick, before we break here. Art Burke. List, I don't know how to pronounce that one. Art is a game developer creating the Warlock's Gauntlet, a swords and sorcery themed first-person hack and slash. My favorite stream on Twitch here. You gotta go check it out. He's making his own engine in C++. It looks good. If you liked Doom, if you liked Hexen, if you liked Heretics, those old classic first-person games, you're gonna love it. Let's go see who we have read. Klaxon. I would like to keep. I don't know Klaxon. We're gonna see if we can find someone. I want to keep it in game development. Does Klaxon do game development? Oh, you know who we're gonna raid? Actually? Did you know? Do you know the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man? All right. So today's stream was brought to us by the letter C. You may have seen that on the banner. Brought to us by the letter C. C stands for Code Rad Games. C stands for Code Rad Games. On your screen right now, you're going to be seeing Rogue Blight. This is a little demo. Rogue Blight is a 2D Souls-like game that Code Rad Games is developing. Code Rad Games happens to have just started streaming, so we're going to go check out Code Rad Games, everybody. But this game looks awesome. If you want to check it out, you want to see the coding there, we're going to go raid Code Rad Games, though. So thank you, everyone, once again for being here with me today. It was so much fun. Absolute pleasure. I will be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Eastern. Same bat place, same bat time. You know the drill. You know the drill. The captain will be back tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me with Super Blast. It was a blast. It was an absolute joy. I gotta go eat something. Have a beautiful day.